Jo. Hi, Chat. Boilers in chat, holy. T2, great guy for Shaco, Graz Fonte. How's everyone doing, guys? Yeah, we got a sub actually from Mariko. Thank you. Appreciate that. Is a group build. Yeah, support druid is for supporting. You kind of need people to support. 10 minutes. Let's do a 6-wave run. We're starting with that. Epoch, Xan. Character setup, alright. Didn't do any weird stuff yesterday. Okay. Ding. Ding, ding. Let's do it. Wait, have you tried it at all, Boiler? Yo, Mark. First druid this season, what are you playing? None. Okay. Don't worry. We have a meeting on Saturday. I'm gonna force some people. Yeah, if I was on softcore, I would definitely try it. Should I load up a softcore guy? Thanks for your blades. What? Yo, we have someone on YouTube chat who's playing Druid Border. What pit can Crushing Hands do with Mythics? I did a little bit of like higher pits yesterday, and I did like 80 in like 6-7 minutes. Like 85 for sure, maybe close to 90. Like I'm still lacking some gear, actually. It's okay. Wave start? No, it's only 6 waves. Yeah, spoiler. I don't understand what he meant before, by the way. You would rethink the harmonies, you've got a lot of leg boosts, like for them. I mean, you have a good Undercity build here. I could try a little bit more. Maybe it's gonna do like, you know, an hour of harmony runs and see what happens. But I don't trust it. But maybe for science, I'm gonna do it. The landing speed build relying on a bug multiplier. I wouldn't say relying, but it's amplified by some bugs right now, yes. He ran 15 harmonies and got 9 legendary runes. That seems insane. What? That is not my experience at all, but I'll try. But Arion. I mean, number one, spend less keys by doing it in party. You know, you can spend only a quarter of keys by running in a party. Number two, Nightmare Dungeons. Like Nightmare Dungeon completion chest has a lot of keys. I think you get like 6 bid runs per Nightmare Dungeon or something. IJ rockets. The character isn't so chill farming, man. Wave 4. I guess a few other lots. Some turn-ins when you're getting a good calculator. Our strongest stopping formulate for Canny. It's like a few percent. It's not a big deal if you don't have it leveled. But ultimately you want to do that. Like Fulminate has this like damage against healthy and injured. And that's just like a bit worse than just having the damage all the time basically. But it's like slightly higher. Top 3 build for Spiritborn. Squill. Followed by... it's pretty close, I'd say. Maybe Crushing Hand and then Toxic Skin. Or maybe Toxic Skin and Crushing Hand. Yeah, I recorded my Quill Body guide as well. Because a few things have been changed there. I'll probably make one for Crush and for Stinger and so on as well. Bunch of updated Spiritborn guides are in order, I think. I haven't been putting out that many guide videos yet, or builds at least. For Fist of Fate, between Aspect and Lucky Hit, what is most important? It depends on what you're trying to do with the Fist of Fate. A Fist of Fate is usually used for builds that really rely on Lucky Hits. Okay, so Lucky Hit is basically a multiplier, right? For some builds, it also just straight up doesn't work, the unique effect. Like for example, Andariels. If you play like an Andariels build, it doesn't work for the dots. Nice benchmark build, Alexander. Working now and leveling at the same time in hardcore is the worst. I mean, you want to level through strongholds anyway, so you get a good chunk of renown from that. And then exploration, Lilith altars, and you're almost there actually. Earthquake is not a dot. You can crit. Sip. Ah, we got one more. Enough. Yo, Austin, good luck. I need to update the push version of Crushing Hands though, because I figured out a few things yesterday. But the regular version is still unchanged. $37. Does it give me like 1k other side? It's a 13% crown of Lucian. That's too much of a loss. Nice quarter stuff. Actually, do we get pit keys here in Infernal Horde? I'm not sure. I think this one is bait, right? It doesn't give you actually really gold. I think it's like less than like a chaos cache or something. Gonna start saving some caches for an necro. Okay, I wonder like how many keys that is actually. I have 1029. Let's just do a run. Let's do a 10 wave. Still Blockliste, Crown of Lucian. Yeah, dude, it's been like a week now. New season, same content. Push Pit and Farm Inferno. They need to add new content. I mean, there's plenty of stuff. There's also the Hell Tides, there's also Crossed. Whispers. It's just like a lot of the stuff is not like that relevant, right? For example, this season they did like a huge update to the bossing system. So you do a lot of bosses as well. I think like the variety of systems is okay. It's just that a lot of them are like not as fleshed out as they could be. You know? Like Pit needs to become more fun. Kuras needs to become more fun. And so on. I don't really see the problem with having too little content. It's just that everything is just like, you know, half baked. That's the biggest problem, I think. Like in terms of the different activities that you do, there's actually lots in this game now. But I think they just need to like add a bit more, you know, excitement to all of them. Like especially for the long, like repetitive grinds. Yeah, exactly. Like, for example, in PoE, right? I mean, okay, there's like more different maps and whatever, right? And there's also different like farming strategies. And then there's like, you know, there's Delve, there's Heist, and you know, people make like characters for these things specifically. So if they make, maybe not as big as these systems, but you know, they make actually like an Infernal Hordes like that interesting that you would want to do that like all day long. Just like how some people do Delve all day long or something like that. Yeah, I mean, why not, right? Yeah, the other problem is just that you know, outside of going high in the pit, which is just not fun for almost anyone. You know, there's nothing else to do with your character once you have it decked out, right? Like basically, you struggle so much to like get to the Torment 4 and then get to the territory where Torment 4 is easy and you destroy everything and you blast down the bosses. And then after that you can still progress, but there's nothing to progress towards, right? There's like no reason to do it. You don't get anything because you can already do everything, you know, as fast as you could ever do. And the only thing you could do is higher pits, but higher pits don't matter because you don't get anything for it. And then when you want to push, you know, no one wants to do that, so. I'll build for Necro farm Anesthesia and Helltide. I heard good things about Blight this season. I want to try Blight. Leaderboards will fix this? No, they will not. Just because leaderboards exist doesn't mean people have more fun doing the pit. The pit is still awful. That's the problem. You have to first fix the pit. And then you can do leaderboards. You can't just add a leaderboard and then expect people to want to play them. They did it with the Gauntlet and no one played the Gauntlet. Because people didn't like the content. And the same problem will happen with the pit. Pit pushing is just not fun. It's not like Diablo 3. They tried to do something like Diablo 3, but, you know, Diablo 3 grinders are just superior by, you know, a factor of 10. And, you know, Diablo 3 grinders also have been iterated for like a decade, you know? Like, they're just fun. They're fun to perform, they're fun to push, you know? It works. But the pit, you know, they made a pit. They did like a few little things, like, okay, they added like the stacking debuff, and they removed the stacking debuff. And I don't know, they changed one boss at some point. But they never, you know, changed anything fundamental. Or solved any of its fundamental issues that it had since day one. Thanks, Citif. I use mouse wheel. It's hard to please people. Look at Trial Sycamore, it's pretty complex and interesting, yet people still complain. Yeah, I mean, of course, people always complain. But there are Trial of the Sycamores enjoyers. You know, and it's optional content, right? Pretty much, unless you like SSF. Then you might have to go and farm it 1,000 times until you get a certain jewel or something. Other than that, you don't have to do Trial of the Sycamores. So let people complain. But the pit is literally like, you know, what Diablo 4 is built around right now. It's like the main system. You kill the boss, you have 12 hearts, it's a bug. I haven't had a problem that I couldn't open the chest. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, 12 hearts should be enough. What is that about, James?
When is World Boss?
45 minutes, I think. Or 30. I think 45.
I made you the most amazing call.
I know.
Yeah, don't read it all at once.
Thank you. Okay, you didn't say that when you're doing corruption at Lee. What's the point of corruption? You don't get anything and not fun. Yes. I mean, the thing is that corruption pushing is more interesting than pit pushing, to be honest. Because the problem with the pit is also, the pit doesn't get more dangerous. The pit just, you know, everything just becomes a fucking damage sponge. Like, the thing is, in last Epoch, the fights remain fast. Okay, they will slow down, of course, because stuff gets tankier, and especially the boss fights can last a while. But more importantly, everything gets really dangerous, and that actually keeps it somewhat exciting. You know, even if there's no reward attached to corruption pushing. Well, there is like a, a very tiny reward, I guess, right? But nothing relevant. So, last Epoch corruption push, yeah, you do it for the lulz. But then at some point, also, like, you hit kind of like this wall. Like, that actually happened to me, and like, at like around 2000 corruption or something, I was just like, okay, I'm not gonna do it further now, because I just died to Orbis a few times, and then it's like, a lot of RNG of which Orbis you get, and which runs you get, and sometimes you have a good run, sometimes you have a bad run, and so on. And yeah, at that point it also just became like not very fun. But at least going to like kind of like the limit of the character, it was pretty fun. Yeah, and even though there's like technically no limit as long as you don't get hit forehead, because you have infinite time limit in the last Epoch, you just stop the corruption push at some point, right? Because there's like some kind of like, reasonable level you can go to, and that's it. And it's like somewhat similar, I guess, in like Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 as well, right? There's like some kind of like reasonable level. But the thing is, like in both games, in D3 and D4, you're not limited by defense, you're limited by offense. And in Last Epoch, you're limited by defense. Unless you literally just play a build where you just never get hit, right? And off-screen and everything or so. I mean, if you have like some kind of like infinite damage build, then yeah. You just keep doing that until eventually, season ends or something. But let's say for regular builds, it's mostly the defense that matters. Like the one thing you always do in Last Epoch is you struggle for defense. You don't struggle for damage. The only thing you care about is defense in Last Epoch. And it's completely reversed in like D3 and D4. It's kind of similar in PoE as well. It's not hard to deal good damage, but it's hard to survive. Like all these games, they have like difficulty built in through, monster damage. And in D3 and D4, like the only difficulty comes from trying to deal more damage. What's up? Lost the route. Thank you guys. Thank you for the coffee, Nini. It's amazing. A very warm weather right now, guys. You're getting bored in the pit because you've been doing the pit for a while now and nothing has changed. I mean, I understand some people just get bored by default. I don't mind farming the pit, I think pit farming is relatively decent. Could still be better and more exciting and stuff. But for farming purposes and the glyph leveling and so on, I kind of enjoy that part of it. But yeah, it's just like, I wish that the pit meta was like slightly slowed down. I wish that the pit meta would be like 3-minute runs and not 1-minute runs. I think that would make it more fun. It's similar to D3. I think like 3-minute runs, 4-minute runs is like just like the optimal tempo for pit to be enjoyable for most builds. 1-minute runs and like 90-second runs, like it's a bit too fast. It's like too much just running, and you just one-shot everything. And I think it would be ideal if that was slower. But the thing is that if you go like much beyond that in terms of slowness, then it becomes unfun very quickly. Because the D4 combat is just like, it's like really good when fights are like 5 to 10 seconds. And it's just really bad below or above that. So they need to like find a way to make that happen, basically. I think step 1, which is like the easiest thing to change, is just change the timer of the pit. Make the maximum pit timer like 8 minutes. Like step 1. this would immediately force us into lower tiers, you know, shorter boss fights, shorter elite fights, and so on. And this would immediately make pushing pit a lot more fun, I think. And then you can work on other things. Like, you know, maybe, you know, changing the rules a bit. For example, post pit 100. You know, post pit 100, there's like literally no reason to go there. It's like exclusively pushing territory for the lulz. And this means that you can make it like as try hard as you want, right? You can make, you know, crazy stuff. Post 100, for example. And, you know, then you can try to balance around that, right? Where, like, you try to get, like, most builds to the territory where they can actually do 100. And get into that pushing territory. And even if they don't, I guess it's fine. But, yeah, you could change up the rule set, basically, a little bit. You know, more affixes, environmental effects, new elite types, new aura monsters. You can do a lot of stuff. You find Barb is janky, like EQ, Hoda, literally without good ping, the whack-a-mole gameplay gets very sketchy. I mean, I've been playing mostly Leapquake and Double Swing. And on my Leapquake Barb, but I don't actually use Hoda. You're supposed to, but I don't. I just leap and let the earthquakes just time out, basically. I mean, there's not really a big reason to explode the earthquakes. So... unless you don't, like, you know, get the instant hit, right? But if you're just farming, for example, I just leap, 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 and the earthquakes just kill everything behind me. Yeah, in WoW, this, you know, different difficulty system works really well for the raids, right? Necro today? No. But I think sometime later this week. I'm gonna enjoy a bit of like more Spiritborn stuff. I'm gonna try Evade as well. Tribute is way faster fresh. Again, I mean, there's be like maps in PoE you can juice. I mean, that might be coming next season actually. So we'll see. You get bored because D4 is a very fixed progression path. I don't think it's such a problem. Yeah, it's like relatively streamlined, I guess. Okay, you know, you level up, then you start leveling your pit and your glyphs, and you know, then you get your first 750 loot, then you get your first 800 loot, then you get your first uniques, then you get your first GA uniques, level your glyphs further and further. I don't really mind that the journey is kind of comparable every time, compared to like, you know, these wild RNG swings of getting like an extreme rare drop or so that you have like, I don't know, in last Epoch or PoE. I think it's okay for the journey to be, you know, kind of similar for the people. You have more hours before the season than the last. I think last season was like 250 hours or so. So I'm not there yet, but I will have more this season for sure. predictable. Yeah, I guess it is predictable, right? Like, there is a strategy to making a character, and you follow that strategy, and you know what you got. And you will know how long it takes, you know? And it's like comparable experience every time. PoE and Last Epoch have more content than D4, but gets people playing D4. I mean, first of all, Last Epoch has way less content. PoE 1 has more, PoE 2 does not. But either way, I mean, no matter what you look at it, like, you know, there's like one thing that Diablo 4 does really well, which is, you know, class fantasy, power fantasy, you know, gameplay is very good. It's, you know, smooth. It's very welcoming. You know, there's like a lot of factors that Diablo 4 does better than the other games as well. Spiritborn is not a final character I'll play this season. Still making a Necro and probably a Druid as well at some point. I'm wearing the wrong glove actually. I think so. Got to change my glove again. Oh, Terry. Thank you, press up. Upgrading glitch should be done only in one place. I know, I don't find it such a problem that you can get certain things in certain places. I think that's actually a good thing, and not a bad thing, really. Like, there is a lot of stuff you can farm in multiple places, but I don't mind that there are certain things you can only get in one place. It just depends on, like, the balance of, like, how much you have to do that thing, right? And cliff leveling, for example, is something that is done relatively quickly for the most part. So I don't really have a problem with, like, the pit being the only place where you get glyphs. And for example, for Altar you do have some options, right? Altar you can get here, you can get Knife Engines, you can get Attributes. One of them is a bit better than the others, but you can't do it infinitely, while you can do the others somewhat infinitely. So, you know, that system kind of makes sense as well. Like, the problem is when you have, like, you know, a lot of places where you can kind of get everything, then, you know, it's very likely that people will just go farm a certain thing that is more efficient than the other. Unless you somehow force them not to do that, like, for example, Tributes, right? Tribute of Refinement is the best way to get off the side, but you can only do it a limited number of times. But let's say Helltide becomes, like, you know, the #1 off-the-side source or something, or who knows what. Then everyone will just farm Helltide non-stop. And that would be a problem, I think. So it's good that there's, like, different purposes for different activities, I think. With maybe some overlap, just like we have now. But I don't want, like, you know, I don't want to, like, remove the uniqueness of everything, basically. I think there's generally a too big focus on bossing in this game. Like, boss farming, like, it just gets too repetitive and boring, even with the new system. And bosses give you too much of everything, you know. Like bosses are basically the only real source of uniques, of mythics, of runes, and on top of that, of basically all of the mats as well, besides like gem fragments or so. But yeah, Veil crystals, you know, gold as well, forgotten souls. Everything is just, the answer is always bosses. I think that's the problem, you know. Like I think bosses should be exclusively for uniques and mythics. Maybe a bit of runes, okay. But you know, no mats, no gold and all that. And get that elsewhere. Yeah, Belial is very good, but I can barely farm him. So, unless you like, you know, trade and like, you know, use the dupes that people have and stuff. But if you're like actually trying to like SSF your way to Belial, I mean, I've done maybe 50 Belials this entire season. That's all I've gotten from like, I don't know, 1,000 bosses or something. So, some people do 50 Belials, like, you know, every half hour. Welcome back to Noob's GP. What is it today? Was that and found non-stop bosses past the days and you have 40 husks right now. Head over to officially for Discord and there's 100 Belial run, bring damage, spam in LFG. Yeah, exactly. It's kinda messed up. Crushing Hand's gonna go up. Maybe E, but I mean it's gonna stay in B, I think. I think I'm gonna put Quill in A and leave the rest of the Spiritborn where it is. You know?
Want one of this? I think it goes great.
No. Thank you. sure where that's coming from, but I don't think so. It's usually after like, I don't know, a month or so of the season. Now it's been 8 days. Yeah, honestly, I can't believe that 4 seasons later, masterworking has still not been changed in any way. Like, I mean, the system is okay, but you know, like over time we've like learned so many things about it and so many problems that it causes. And there's like so many builds and so many items where, you know, there's only just one very important stat you really want to masterwork and you want to go for that triple crit, and you know, yeah, on one hand it's cool that there is like these kind of like chase things that you can go for and try to grind out and then get that thing, and it feels good when you get it. On the other hand, I mean, it's like such a, like, you know, disheartening system, right? Especially because you have to reset first to 0, even when you already had a good outcome, right? If I take my chest here, right, I have like 2 times life and 1 all stats. And I really want a triple life. But the all stats is alright, so I keep it for now. But if I want to go for the triple life, well, there's a good chance I will start doing it, and then I will just end up weaker than before. Because I will not get even the double again. Right? It's really bad. And this is like a pretty, like, you know, moderate example, right? Look at the Shaco with the cooldown. Like, the difference between a triple cooldown hit and a double cooldown hit on a Shaco is ridiculous. And we don't get a triple cooldown Shaco with a GA on it. You're not even playing Lightning Spear. You know? You're not even playing the game. So I think these things need to be like alleviated a little bit. Like, you know, in some items it doesn't really matter what you hit. But for some items it matters so fucking much. And then, you know, like, people just can't get there. Guys, I have to announce our forks have shrunk in this household. For some reason they're very tiny. Maybe it's the heat. Still, hey. Small forks are biz. I don't know. I prefer the bigger. An L there. Oops. The push pit? A little bit, maybe. I've gone to like 85 now or something with Quill, I think. which was still pretty chill. Maybe at least I'll do like a 90 or something, 95. I haven't really done like a lot of pit pushing this season so far. And I'm just not really that excited about it. J are greater affixes. The stars. Let's see how long the butcher lives. Season 8 the best until now? Maybe actually. It's a very good season. I mean, it's not season 0. But, yeah. I like it. Can you say no to that, Wonkas? I have a build, yes. Or 70. Just type exclamation mark max roll. The cucumbers are pretty OP actually. Can recommend. But we don't really have them that often these days, unfortunately. Although I should be able to eat them if I died right now. I don't think I should interfere. Nini will know that, but I think cucumbers should be fine. I'm doing keto diet. Keto for health reasons. No, clearly for ethical reasons. Growing cucumbers in the garden. Dude, you're gonna get a free sub. Yo, Edinburgh Mothman. Thank you. Spiritborn did 101 in softcore. Interesting. Very interesting, in fact. Because we learned that they brought back the old bug for Capeleke that doesn't work for Quill Volley. So if that bug wasn't there, that was already fixed like last season, then Quill Volley would actually be also like in 105 territory or something. Scroll. That's a bit of feel in the pit. It's very good for farming. Can do like sub 90-second runs consistently if you're fun. High tiers, the boss fights get a bit boring. But otherwise... Oh, look at that. I like it. Now if they only would enable it again, that would be great. Eight minutes well, boss. I can do a 6-wave run real quick. Should be fine. Yeah, they disabled Crown of Lucian. It says blocklisted, not blacklisted. There was a bug with it that gave Whirlwind Barbs infinite damage. So I disabled the item for now. But I'm actually using this on a build that I have on my Barb that I played. But I had to respec it because it disabled the item. On double swing, this is an item that's used. Or is in fact not an MMO. But there are some elements that are a little bit reminiscent. Why does it keep dropping? Well, you can farm it up. And then when they enable it again, you have it. I much prefer that over the item just not dropping and then I want to play a build with it and I don't have the item. Shut up. Every season there are so many bugs, that's insane. I mean, it is getting better, slowly, to be fair. But the worst part is that they have a tendency to bring back old bugs that are already fixed. I don't know how, but somehow they do that. That's the worst. I shouldn't have ruined Barb. I shouldn't have Barb ruined his way through Lilith. I mean, you can do that, just find without bugs. In fact, Whirlwind Barb with Earthquakes is like one of the strongest builds in the entire game right now. And I think actually the most popular Maxwell guide currently. So that's not a problem. The problem is that he literally had infinite damage, so people were whirling their way through 150 pit. And one-shotting everything. Crushing Hand better for low levels. I would say Stinger for leveling. Crushing Hand pops off a bit later, but you can level if you really want with Crushing Hands. We have a leveling guide for that too, it's okay. As long as you stay away from like bosses, you're good with Crushing Hand, I'd say, from the start. Okay, 4 minutes vocals, guys. I've always lost most people's Season 3 Battle Pass items. Yeah, there was someone telling me about this, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Why would a transmog be deleted? But apparently it's true. So apparently in Season 3, transmog stuff is gone. But I mean, that will come back, right? It's just like some bug, I guess. Apparently that's a thing. What's my opinion on co-op features? Multiplayer and trading in this game is very overpowered. In general. If that's what you're asking. I have no ether. I can't even open the chest at the end. What the fuck is this? Soul Spires every time, man. Wave 6, I have 98 ether. What? I literally will not be able to open the fucking chest. Focus on 1 minute, guys. Hurry. Save to the boss. I had 9,000 people working on D4. I wouldn't really say that. I had 9,000 people listed in the credits, maybe. But I mean, I wouldn't really call that people working on the game, right? Yeah, the sound team. This probably like includes like everyone who has done like any voice line for some random NPC in like, you know, the last corner of Kazakhstan's like outpost or some shit. Right, so it's not 2,500 people working on sound. Dude, I literally cannot even. I have 129 ether from this run. What is going on? Boss time. Game is currently on sale, I think, Kuro. Isn't the base game cheaper now anyway since the expansion is out? Or is this some bundle maybe? Shouldn't be that bad anymore, no? Game is cheaper than a skin. Oh, wait, how much is it? $70 for game and expansion. I mean, that's an okay price, I think. Since you get everything at once. Oh, there's only gains. As it is, I'm not getting my barriers either. I was just getting like melted here from the poison. Oh! F that guy. Go again. Yeah, one guy died right at the end. He got blasted by the poison breath. Maybe they didn't nerf the Ashava poison breath that much. Maybe I should make that Ashava Spiritborn. Huh? It didn't kills people in T4. Let's do a few more horde runs. And I think I'll do a respec to evade and see how that goes. I think it has much to do with like people that don't trade being like noobs or something like that. It's just that the trading just sucks in this game. Right? It's extremely clunky and people don't want to engage with that. Before is $42 for base game and expansion. Down from 70. Wait, 42 for both. That's a really good price, I think. Can you explain what's confusing, Piggy? Yeah, it says yes, Kenny is used. G. And it should be updated though. I changed it like a day ago already. The Kenny glyph and stuff. Piggy. Maybe it didn't refresh. Anyway, the Paragon layout and everything is exactly the same. I just changed Fulminate to a Kenny glyph. Basically. The fear trading sensitivity free real money auction house. Okay, then what exactly is the difference between the free real money auction house and Diablo trade right now? Tell me. Damn Piggy, good luck. I also recorded a video actually for Quill Volley. That should go live later. We'll try to make some sales again. We have 1.2 billion gold. That can easily disappear. I need to try to sell some stuff again. Let's just get rid of my runes, I should be fine. Butcher does not always have the cleaver. I think he has like a relatively high chance. If you're playing like a Barb or a Druid. pit here, can I still reach? I think close to 90 maybe. Around 90 I would say. Thank you, Kinoshita. Cleaver drops for rogues? Interesting, so maybe drops for everyone. Furniture Council? He sold a 4 GA banished for 400 billion. Congratulations. What are you gonna do with 400 billion gold now? I just need like 0.5% of that and I would be set up for the rest of the season actually. Banished again. Okay, number go up, good luck. Yeah, you can only hold 100 billion, so the remaining 300 is in items. So people add like runes or belial nuts or something. I mean, realistically, items of that kind of value usually are traded for money, not for gold anyway. Yo. And again, G-Shockers. Appreciate that. A stack of high demand runes is 50 billion. That's really go to 99 stack, right? It's actually crazy that duped items can go for so much gold. Like, how does that happen? Actually, now I just realized if you can dupe normal items, like, you know, uniques or something, then they can actually generate a lot of gold. Maybe this is how they generate all that gold, I just realized. Like, I thought dupes are usually for, like, stackable items. But if there's a way to dupe items that are not stackable, like unique, then you can vendor those. and get a ton of gold this way. Maybe this is actually how this gold economy works, now that I think about it. Because I mean, rendering uniques is like literally, you know, the #1 strategy to get gold. But it takes quite a while to get a full inventory, but if you just, you know, dupe tons and tons of them, then you can get gold very fast. Yeah, I know that stackable items can be duped easily. I'm wondering if non-stackable items can be duped as well. Because all the stackable stuff, they vendor for nothing basically, right? Like, well, how much is like a stack of boss mats? You know, it's like nothing, I guess. But, you know, uniques, for example, like they sell for like 500k each or something to the vendor. I'm not sure what is the most valuable one. Because if you vendor like an entire inventory, you get like, boom, 5 million. If you do this like every few seconds, you know, 5 million, 5 million, 5 million, with like, you know, a bot or like a, you know, some kind of like elaborate setup, then well, you can generate a lot of gold. Unless they dupe the gold directly as well, that could also happen, I guess. But then it makes even less sense that everything is so pricey, right? Like, why would a stack of runes cost 50 billion when you can dupe them and have like infinite number of them? Oh, that's a big neck. There's a very nice layout wards as well. One stack of Belmas is familiar vendor. Yeah, okay, in that case, that is even more efficient than uniques. But Belmaya, that's so much. What? That's insane. Actually, here, wait a minute, 9 stones is 4.5 million gold. Okay, they're extremely valuable, actually. Okay, yeah, some of these items are actually really valuable. Okay, so in that case, yeah, this is how they generate all their gold. They don't farm the gold, they just dupe it with the mats. Yeah, stitch and stone, 500,000 each. So you have 100 of them, that's 50 million. You have 33 stacks in the inventory. Let's say 30. That's 1.5 billion per inventory to the vendor. Yeah, so if it's just like dupe stacks and stacks of stuff, then this is probably how they generate all the gold actually. I don't know if duping has something to do with dying or the dupers just don't care about hardcore. I'm pretty sure this has something to do with dying. It's just, you know, hardcore doesn't have any economy at all, basically. You know, barely anyone is playing hardcore. No one wants to spend money on stuff on hardcore because you can just lose it at any moment, right? So, there's just like nothing going on in hardcore, basically. Is it possible to reach that amount of gold without duping or RMT? I mean, there could be like, you know, let's say there was no bots, no duping, no RMT at all. There could be like some insane trading tycoon that actually gets the gold cup after some weeks or, you know, whatever, right? But yeah, most people would be sitting in a range of like a few 100 million to maybe a few billion gold if they're like really grinding out and trading a lot. And that's the maximum, I guess. How hard is the build to put together? Not hard. Easy qualities then. Yeah, the setup is very similar to Quill Volley setup. You can do just a few changes and you have the same build. You don't even have to change the Paragon board anymore these days. Like in the past you had to change your Paragons as well, because Convergence didn't work for physical builds, but now it does. By only 2 instants. Because the third one is plus 100 dex, which is like literally irrelevant right now. And I will just burn herbs for no reason. I don't have that many of them. I can currently craft like 100 instances or something. So it's easy to run out. All it takes is like 1 rip or something. That's not more XP. The XP bar doesn't stack from the instances, you just need 1. But I mean, we're not here for XP anyway. A little bit of XP, I guess. No gold trading, make runes a new currency. I mean, it already is though, right? For the expensive items, people just add a stack of runes or something, because gold cap. But then again, it's pointless when runes can be duped. So as long as there's dupes, there's no value behind these items anyway. They don't stack, it says that on the tooltip actually, pre-made. Divinity for Harmony runs got 3 legendary runs. That's surprisingly good, I gotta say. I'll try this later when I'm respec to evade. One incense, Andy. Oh no. I mean, I tend to use the resistance and armor instance to cap my stuff. And then just go to life instance. I always have 2 running. It's like my default. Then there's the armor instance if I really need it. Time. Fucking Meta Titan. But I haven't gotten a mythic tribute like since day 2 or something. Feels bad. Been doing a lot of world bosses. And some whisper turn-ins and stuff, and just never drop. Attributes is an item to modify the rewards of the Cursed Undercity, and there's the one very coveted tribute that you can get from world bosses and whispers. That's very rare. It's a 50-50 drop when you run it. I have no idea what you're talking about, but no. Let's see, check. So he's in farm hordes. Gem fragments mostly. Still don't have like my 3 out of 3 skulls or diamonds these days. But I think I'm pretty close. But also when I make the necro soon, I would have some gem fragments so I can actually make my cliffs and so on. 26k. I can actually almost make the next diamond and skull. Oh. So apparently the chance for Korska to hit twice currently doesn't work for Quill. Get back in season 6. Dude, out of all places, there's also a fucking boss in Infernal Horde. Sorry. Spiritborn still squishy. It's definitely the scariest like hardcore class right now, I'd say, but it's actually okay. Yeah, we're getting some loot here actually. This is nice. Quarter stuff. I have so many of these quarter stuffs, I don't think I actually need all of them. I should try to start selling some stuff though. That's my environment tributes. And if you can, let's run those. And then we do the harmonies and some titans. When I expect to evade. I'm gonna run those 12 now, and I'm gonna try some evade after. Actually 16 refinements. So this will be like an hour or so. A bit less. I do not, and I would not recommend that. Sugar. Got US. Even without Monka 2S, it's a bad idea to use macros in most cases. There are some examples where macros can actually be a benefit, like for example Death Rogue currently can be abused with macros. But most of the time it's actually more of a downside than it helps in terms of gameplay performance. No, Symphony. Free Belial. Oh no. Did he get breathed? And a button? Sooner being one button rotation to D4. Oh my god, man. You and to talk? I think Belial has a bit more HP than the other bosses, but it's not like ridiculous. If you kill everything in 2 seconds, you're gonna kill Belial in 5 or something. So like if you're playing Death Trap, you will have no trouble. I fucking Spiritborn can kill Belial in 5 seconds. Doing no damage on Quill. Well, I guess they were not like, set up yet, right? Maybe I can tome with 3. I did see 4 Belial yesterday on Quill. Yawani Baba. You hit 60 on Gorilla phone spells. Oh, they can do Quill. They can do Stinger. I mean, Stinger will eventually cap out. But even that can do like everything in Tome 4 somewhat comfortably. Crushing it is nice that I'm playing right now. Quill is the strongest and the easiest to progress. Also because it has pretty good boss damage as well. Yo, Miorano. Thank you. 9,000 pale marks. It's gonna be nice for the necro. Gonna be using that to set up the necro. But we have like 10k then or something. Quite the opposite, Holy Sand Knight. For white curses, I recommend boss farming. Get the caches and also the bosses themselves. It's crushing hand. Check, okay. Stinger is green. As many swarms. I use Stinger to get started. It's fun for leveling. It's also bosses, Mignard. Hey, Max. Nice to see you. You know, Panda's doing some pretty regular, like, boosting sessions and stuff, Symphony. Yeah, last time when I married him, he was actually doing that right now. Ah, there he is. He's a boosting enjoyer. On hardcore. Nice Sorc Guide Rider, that's the one. The booster, yes. Yeah, Glassjaw has logged in. It's read 3 times in boss fights this season, oh my god. What's the goal right now? I'm just finding a few tributes for Opticide, so to stack that up. Because I guess eventually I will probably like min-max my gear a little bit more, so can't hurt to have a bit more Opticide here. Especially once I've done like my round 2 for all the classes, you know, I'm probably gonna play it a bit more and min-max a bit, push a bit, and so on. So I'd rather just farm it up right now while I play this build here. It's a very enjoyable farming build. Rushing end is just fun. Poison Beam. Yeah, Poison Beam, I'm not sure if we can survive it. My Rogue maybe could survive it. My Rogue is very tanky. Good luck, Mugsley. Yeah, we'll have to do some Titan tours as well to prepare the Necro, I think. So I actually have some mods to get the uniques. Round 2 of all the classes. Nah, it's probably gonna be something like, you know, when I'm done with everything and I still wanna play more D4. I just, you know, load up, I don't know, my Quill Volley again or my Death Trap Rogue and just min-max a bit more and then do some pushing or so. Machine Gun Hoda. I think actually playing Hoda, like with overpowered Hoda or what? It's gonna set the aspect more important GA and both trap damage and GA on trap on enemies. All the damage stats on this Gonna Setter don't really matter, besides the affix. And honestly, movement speed is probably the next best. And the damage stats are kind of whatever. Since this is an overpower build, and overpower builds have so much increased damage that I don't really care about these little values. Crushing Hand is machine gun holder. Kind of, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, yesterday I tried the unrelenting aspect, it's the Crushing Hand aspect. It gives you the 10 extra hits every 3 attacks. That looks kind of funny, man. But ultimately it turned out to be not as good. Testing for science, Belial Beam. That's a bad idea. Morning, Chris. I think you stop these runes again. Do we have a Sorc companion like the other classes on Max War yet? I'm not sure if the Sorc companion is out. Otherwise, I mean, it should probably be in the guides. We always have like mechanics here. That is not the lightning guide I was looking for. Maybe it's explained somewhere in the skill rotation and stuff. And so it's really simple. Just need to like stack it up to 100 and then you have 10 seconds of big power. Put a Crushing Hand in the description. God's Venata. I'm doing a farming tributes right now for this side. I have a lot, but I think I'll use all of it at some point. And after those are over, it's like 10 more runs or so. I will respec to evade. I'm gonna try evade a little bit. There's some effects like non-fist on glyphs. Yeah, like all the 3 elements are basically combined when you have enlightenment on so-called fire lightning. So if you have non-fist, you get the same value to all 3 elements, and then they all get combined when you have enlightenment on. So this makes like non-fist extremely strong basically. And like the Tasha ring, guess there's like Lithoid and the Paragon nodes and so on. I saw a screenshot from Norfa with like what is it, 40,000% fire lightning cold damage. Very cool. He's like more increased damage than my overpower builds. That's for everyone. Ah, Rogue is a good choice, Toby. Swap this stuff back here. The tree's a bit scuffed. Instead of air, we don't actually care about. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna bother with this now. Refinement. Thank you, PVN King. Trade chat will boost you for a bug rune. 700 M for a boost. That's how softcore works. And it's PV2. July, I guess? Maybe? PV2 is far away. Started like 1 month ago. So there's plenty of time left. It's been so recent actually. I feel like so much time has passed because I've just been blasting so much. Like first PoE, then LE, now D4. I was like 5 weeks ago almost actually. A bit more than a month. Like first I'm gonna do PoE 1, which is probably gonna be in a few weeks. And then I'm probably gonna announce PoE 2 stuff at some point, like in June or something. Want more last Epoch? Yeah, I'll definitely get in some last Epoch as well. Probably also in June. But now we're doing D4. But yeah, sometime in June I want to do another last Epoch run. To stay in shape a little bit more than last time. It's kind of rough, like starting last Epoch cold from 9 months break. And last Epoch is on a really good path. They do like 2-3 more patches like this one. And they're set. They do, think. Dude, I keep getting refinement materials back from the goblins. Like I'm trying to get rid of them, and they just keep dropping. What am I gonna do? Ugh. First world problems, man. Vienna. Yeah, I'm not sure what a build-up will do when I go last epoch again. Let's see, I mean, you're gonna have a very established meta and like figured out stuff. Maybe I'll do Forge Guard or Void Knight. Already played the Sentinel. I did the Paladin now on the Sentinel. Which I know pretty well by now, but you know, would be nice to see others. That was 6 months ago, Robbins, I guess. don't need trillions anymore. Besides the very hard-hitting stuff like maybe Earthquakes and Bone Spirit or something. 1 month. Well, then he was showing off PTR stuff. Probably the poison build. That was not Quill Body, that was Quill was just a catalyst. But either way, this doesn't exist. And if I had to guess, this was in a training dummy room as well. Ragnarok boots from Infernal Hordes. Or just any boss that's like in a random boss table. Yeah, this was PTR stuff. There was a Shava poison boss power build, Robin. I also showed that on a video and stuff, but the build doesn't actually exist now. Season is very good. Epoch. I think it's one of the best seasons actually we've had. No Forgotten Soul buff. What do you think of Rob doing all these giveaways every day? I don't know what he's doing. I mean, the softcore economy is fucked up with or without Rob, so I think that he is, you know, impactful enough to immediately make a difference there. Under any circumstance. Oh, Deadpool, thank you, man. I mean, if Rob has that much gold or items or whatever to give away, then why not, right? I mean, I could also do giveaways of like items because I farm bosses and I get like some nice GA loot and stuff. Most of it I just salvage and that's it. But if you like non-stop Belials or something, you get like a ton of items. Yeah. You know, it's an easy way to get viewers, I guess. I don't think it really has an impact on the economy though. It's not a dire build. Dire build is based on Quill. I have a variant in the Quill Body guide actually if you wanna check that out. They're giving away 2 GA, 3 GA, 2, and you see all these items going to waste in the market. Yeah, as I said, I mean, I don't know. How many items are we talking? So... Even then, I mean, there's like so many people playing this game. So many people trading. Like one guy can't really make a difference. Maybe you can feel the impact a little bit or something, but... Yo, Kahalaska and Ken. Thank you. I mean, there's definitely hardcore people. There's actually people sometimes that come to my chat or whisper me and ask me for handouts or something. But I usually just deny them. Even if I have the items lying around. Occasionally I give some items to some people, but... I just don't really do that. What's a good source of barrier? The Blackmailer boss power gives you like infinite barrier. If you take that on a Barb, you're just immortal. Have they ever talked about SSF mode? I'm not sure if they have publicly talked about it. But I certainly have. Spiritborn of Crushing Hands doing really good actually. Can do like 85 to 90 pits, I'd say. They won't add SSF. I think it's likely they will add SSF. Or some light form of it at least. And the demand is pretty high for SSF. Especially if they start introducing leaderboards. The demand will be even greater. And they want to do leaderboards. And they can't really do leaderboards that have any real meaning when there's no SSF. You know, the only leaderboards that will matter are SSF leaderboards. Pretty much. Do 90 of Flurry. That's really good actually. I mean, if they actually introduce all these leaderboards they're planning to do, and don't add as SSF, then basically the only way to be somewhat competitive is to just play hardcore. Like softcore economy, like, you know, softcore leaderboards will just be a fucking joke, basically. The only thing that will be not completely a joke will be hardcore leaderboards then. Doing the overpower build right now. Bit 90 plus of flurry is really nice. Highest pit this build has cleared. Unknown. Maybe I have the highest. Because I don't think there's a lot of blasters out there. Like at least like 3 days ago I checked on Helltide leaderboard and there were barely any Spiritborn entries above like 80 or something, and they were all like Toxic Skin and like one Quill dude. So I doubt anyone has really tried much with Crushing Hand. But yeah, I've done 80 in like 6 minutes or something. Could definitely get to 90 or so. Ice Clear and Ice Shards. I didn't do much with Ice Shards. That was like day 1. I know, 70 or something. Yeah. And then I ripped on the Dial bug. But I guess Ice Shards will also go to like 100 or something. Seems like a pretty potent build. Scrolls of Restoration are not bugged. They can only be used once per item. You can actually see if you have to use it or not, or if you can still use it, if you click on it and then on the item. No.
You should see.
Yeah, we're playing Sorc IRL now, guys. We're playing Sorc IRL. We are enlightened. Okay. Buff is off, guys. I need to stack it again.
Yeah, I take you back, no?
Yeah, they were very good, nice.
Now it's my turn to eat.
Best way to farm living is Belial non-stop. All the other bosses. And Nini is playing Flurry Rogue. And I told her she should go overpower at some point, because that's OP. Get rid of a 100 clip from Ice Shards. Yeah, that sounds believable. Ice Shards pretty strong. I'm definitely gonna load up another Ice Shard Sorc. I have a 2GA Rock plus attack speed Frost Azure Wrath. So that's nice. I got a really good Fist of Fate as well. So I need like a Hail of Hourglass, and I do have a Tarasha ring running around actually. So I have everything I need basically. As long as I don't rip my status. There's one Ice Shards recorded, but it's an LS that has Ice Shards in it. Wonderful. Yo, Gothic, thank you. Okay. Anyway, I'm pretty sure you can do 100 with an Ice Shards build. Or at least close to it. This is Crushing Hand builds, yeah. Find the link in the description. Okay, 6 more tributes. They are Belfast, but not that often. I'd recommend in T1, T2, just get normal uniques. Tier 3, Tier 4, found the ancestral ones, and the mythics. Thanks for Senior. Appreciate it. Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna make like leaderboard filters in like the, you know, let's say if they make pit leaderboards in game, right? Like you can't really filter by sets like in the frame. You can't really filter by like skills because you can just fake the skills, right? Like you can play Lightning Spear Sorc, but then you put ice shards on your bar and put ranks in ice shards or something. So I think they have to filter it by like highest damage source or something like that. I think that would, something like that would probably make the most sense, right? So it would show like, you know, splintering energy aspect. But then that is getting complicated very fast as well, right? Because there's like all these like, you know, aspects, there's uniques, there's like, you know, fucking boss power procs. You know, there's like the core skill. But yeah, I guess whatever does like the majority of the damage, I guess, would be the thing to filter for. So they have to do something like that, I guess. Yo, that's a big pair of pants. What do you think about Stone Burst? I think now is the time if you want to play Stone Burst. Because they have the Death Beam. Per class and all class ranks. All class ranks. Yeah, okay, but just per class is kind of scuffed, no? Because then there's just the meta build and that's it. You know, you want to see different builds. Like just per class is like not nearly detailed enough. Too complicated to make. Yeah, I mean it is complicated. I was just wondering like what is the solution? Yeah, you can't just go by main damage skill because a lot of builds don't do damage with their skills. You know, Lightning Spear Sorc is the best example. It doesn't do damage with a skill. Grenade Rogue. Ashava, Spiritborn, if that was a thing. There's no skills. You could say something like, okay, you can go with the skill that procs the most of the effect that kills everything. But it also that is not really true, right? Again, Grenade Rogue. Grenade Rogue has like 5 different sources of grenades. And which skill you use is like practically irrelevant. Thank you, Grey Ghost. Yes, stomp. I think saying that Blizzard doesn't spend enough resources on D4 is kind of a joke. It's probably the most costly ARPG on the market now. Thank you, Saltura. Snapshot of the gear. Yeah, okay, but we don't want to go through like 1,000 leaderboard entries one by one and then find the guy that plays the build that is not the meta build, right? We want to filter by the build. That's the whole point. Like, how do you make filters? Like in Diablo 3, for example, we have set filters, and it's super fun to push, you know, the off-meta sets. Because, you know, there is a rank 1 for that set. And there's a rank 1 for the other set, and a rank 1 for the other set. You can check them out. But if you don't have any filter, and you just have a snapshot of the gear, which is also obviously a requirement. And hopefully they finally do away with the fucking private profiles, because that's kind of just a stupid system. Like in the Gauntlet, it was super annoying, man. You want to check out some people on Gauntlet, and then... yeah, private profile, wow. I think that's kind of backwards. Like 15 years ago, private profiles would make sense, I guess. But these days, if, you know, streaming and whatever, I feel like there's no point at all to have these kind of features. But anyway, I think leaderboard filtering will be a very difficult topic to solve. Probably the hardest of it, actually. And the only solution I can see is that you actually have like, I don't know, it needs to be like it can't be predetermined really, right? Because the devs never really 100% know all the things that can pop up, right? In terms of builds. What if someone actually makes a poison trap build and that becomes like a meta? Like, you know, they need to add a filter for that. But I guess the game needs to like maybe dynamically figure out what the filters should be, you know? Like if you make the system so that, okay, it records the damage done for each effect, including aspects, including boss powers, including unique procs, and whatever. And then it just like automatically populates the filter list with all the available options basically, right? So there's like, you know, there's a flurry option, there's a barrage option, like all the cold skills would probably be there most of the time, and so on. But then there's also stuff like, okay, there's a splintering energy, there's a, you know, grenade, whatever. That's funny, Xaxu. I found me the right boss. 3 more. Just show class type and skill bar. Says clear outliers, they know what to balance. Yeah, okay, but the thing is that, you know, different builds have different strengths and weaknesses, right? And for example, if you're looking at a pit leaderboard, there are certain builds that just excel very much in that, but then otherwise not really great. You know, Bloodwave is a good example, right? Bloodwave last season, yeah, super powerful build. Everyone is doing 150 of that, but outside of pit 150, it didn't have much of a purpose, you know? So, is Bloodwave really the best build now? Does it need nerfing? I don't know. Something like Death Trap Rogue was just a way stronger build overall, you know, because it just destroyed everything anyway. It cleared 140 anyway, and it just goes like 5 times faster in all other content. So Death Trap was just a better build. Would you now go and nerf Bloodwave because it pushes 150? No. Blizzard says. And then they go and buff Death Trap. I still can't believe that, actually. Like, Death Trap was already so ridiculous last season. And now it's even more ridiculous. Has D4 bad been popping off on Twitch lately? Yeah, D4 is going very well right now, it turns out. Quill, license. Technically they nerfed it. Okay, technically they did nerf Death Trap. If you look at the overall DPS. But in terms of like the craziness of the build, in terms of compared to other builds, Death Trap has actually gained value. Yeah, either way, I think you're only going with class filters would be very disappointing. But the way I know my Blizzard, that's probably gonna happen. It will be disappointing though. It will put too much of a focus on just the meta push builds and these kind of things. More than it already is. And I think this will very easily also lead to scenarios where there will just be like very little variety. Look at fucking Sorcs, man. Sorcs had the same fucking build for the 4th season in a row now. You know? And this is even without leaderboards. Like people still play the same Sorc build, like, you know, for the most part. Like, now imagine that when there's actually like some in-game system and people care about that a lot more. They will never play anything other than Lightning Spear again. I mean, Torchlight does it. You know, Torchlight can filter for like everything. But I guess Torchlight also doesn't have like these weird effects like lightning bolts and grenades and just splintering energy aspects and so on. You usually just scale like a main skill. So you can filter for all the skills and all, like support gems and so on. I guess it works if you make a like, you know, deep enough filtering system. The top Sorcs are happy about all the bugs and snapshots and 1 in 33. I thought people don't do 1 in 33. But I guess ultimately for the season end push probably have to do that, right? Because right now people just give up on some rune set for free, basically. Of course, the top Sorcs are happy. Even when I play off-meta, people always ask what pick-candidates do. Yeah. I mean, we had probably at least 5 people today already that asked, hey, what pick can you clear with this build? And then I answer, yeah, I think it's pretty good. It's like around 90. But then I would never hear a comment again from that person. You know, as soon as I say 90, player has left the channel. Goodbye. Yeah, but season stuff is never saved in Armory. The runes should be saved though, I think. Maybe you had them on a different item. Actually, I'm not sure if the Socratables are saved at all. Wasn't Sorc's heyday back in Season 2 when ball lighting was busted? Yeah. It was like ball lighting in Season 2, but I'm talking about like the last 4 seasons, they were all Lightning Spear. Since Season 5, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, every season. So... And it's not even close, right? It's like by far the best. We definitely have like a big of a balancing problem there on the Sorc. Thank you, Hidayak Mok. Now you know, Raf. Top is up for sure, 1 in 33. Beautiful. What other bugs do we have, by the way? I know there's something going on with Enlightenment, but I'm not sure what. Are we talking about the familiar enchantment slots, or something else? A filter for best Shaco build, best Stardust build. This is not what I suggested, Red. I suggested a filter for the highest damaging effect. Shaco doesn't do any damage, and neither does Stardust. So the highest damaging effect would either be an ability, a sub-skill like a lightning bolt or a grenade, or an aspect, or a unique proc. So this is what we have to focus on for filters, I think. Okay, this was all the refinements, guys. So DC when I reworked this actually to have the speed farm also with the sunbirds. I wonder how well I can make only evades work without sunbirds. "12 to Furnace." He's running a Jackal Shell. Back home. SimQ. Looks like I put the assemblers in all the variants now. Thank you, Kiyoshi. That's not chaos. Why did Lightning Speed become SR unconditionally instead of 1 in 33? Because I can still do the all-power shenanigans with the Xan rune. So you just give up one of your rune words, and you have the perma all-power anyway. Because even from the Xan rune, it's just snapshots for the entire run, basically, it seems. Plus, you know, there's like enlightenment stuff going on. I'm not 100% sure what's going on there, but yeah, enlightenment is way better than it should be. That elevated like all builds. So he just moved all Sorc builds up by 1 tier, basically, because they're all running enlightenment besides a few of the burning builds. End of first breath. Okay, first of all, let's save our setup here. Painkiller Plus. We go polearm, right? Even quarter stuff. And rock splitter block. Do we have to hit something for the rock splitter? Increase the block chance for 49%. Let me see that. Non-snapshot and no Xan is at 4 at heart. Well, interesting. I think that just works, right? We don't have to hit anything. What boss powers is he running? We're doing this instead of cooldown. Double healing. Instead of Cinerat. You can probably get away with Cinerat here instead of double healing. It's going for individual resists. Does he have anti-venom? And an auras. This is Shadow, Fire, Cold. So he has lighting from Paragon, there's a bunch of lighting nodes, and he has anti-venom here. Okay. 3 evade charges. An interesting part is we don't necessarily need a Rushing Claw. Technically you can spawn the feathers with Rock Splitter, but I guess Rushing Claw makes it easier. Because you can actually move it. And he has counter attack. And the Hunter. And the layered wards. Should actually be somewhat tanky. The block buff is for 5 seconds. Question is, do we really need Armored Hide for anything? I guess it's our source of resolve. And then we spend resolve here. Okay. Thanks, Jordan. Great next live. I have Giga Armor here and here. Should be pretty easy to hit 5k actually. He only needs 1 normal armor roll and no skull. try it out. Rogue, short shelf life. Nice. First try. It's really low. Thank you, brown boy. And it's gone. Let's try another one. Uh-oh. Okay. $59 again. $62. 53 YOLO. Yeah, we picked both quarter staffs that have life, I think. So stacks, Dex, fuck. Dex it is, I guess. This is my Stinger. I remember I picked up a few for Stinger as well, so... Yo, thank you, Junior Kula. Start. Okay. So that's bricked. How many more do I have? Kind of running out of quarter staffs. It's actually my last one, so I guess this is what it is for now. I already marked them as junk, so I know what to salvage. Okay. Sunbird. I do have two of them. Oh. That one is a bit outdated. Okay, this is very good. I need 2 in acceleration, but otherwise it's like perfect. Okay. Crit Legs Life. Well, I should make the Paragon and stuff first. Let's do this. No Ramager. But they have Hunter, just like Potent, I guess. It's not that bad. Okay. I wonder if I can get away without Jack and Shell. With a Shaco and all the cooldown. What does he have on the Ring Temple? Hunter cooldown. It's 45 base, right? You kind of want to cast it like every 5 seconds or so, I guess. Interesting that it's not considered a mobility skill. It doesn't have a mobility tag. Thank you, Cyberman. Spirit on starter board. No, Slammer, Whammer, Ding Dong. Nice nickname, and thank you for the sub. And Anubis. Nee. Whisker Shields. Okay, I have an 82 Jack Plume. This needs dexterity, actually. That's why he has it here. Oh, Storm for the potency. Maybe it's not that bad. My weapon is a bit scuffed. Okay, conversions. Talon. And sapping. He puts hone. Interesting. I don't have hone. I guess I can do colossal. Fitness. I mean, it is buffing the sunbird, but not the feathers. Since you have so many resolve stacks, we are spending them, but you're also getting a lot of stuff back. Worst case you can do fulminate, but it's only 19 damage. This boss, Jaguar skills and crit. Yeah, everything's kind of scuffed, I guess. We don't have a centipede skill for this. Headhunter not great. Yeah. I mean, you could use it because it has 2 multipliers. But it's not leveled. Can do that. Okay, ring time. How much crit does he have here? 64, and this is pre-boss power. He actually has way too much crit. So he definitely should not go for a GA crit. Good. Alright. Maybe don't even need a crit at all in the ring, actually.
It always stings to chip apart a fine piece. Ever at your service.
Vigilant. Making evade right now. think I care about the Vigor at all. He's also a nice 10 life roll, GA Resolve. I think I go with the GA Resolve. Seems like we don't need a crit. This is 38, but the GA is just pointless, I think. Menagers is the item that does not work well with Ibawaka. Ah, that's the glyph you mean. Well, you get 4 stacks anyway, it doesn't matter. Next knife. Maybe take this. 1000 Tesla. Unless you're Spiritborn. Dex Knife Allres. He has 2 items of Allres and then the individual rest gems. That's kind of wild. Oh, we have literally this. Okay. Jacob Shell. He probably had to roll armor though, I think. One of these items. This is only yellow. There's one on the armor. Maybe the one on the armor is fine. Let's see. Shaco helps a lot. Yeah, armor cap is 1000. Only Spiritborn go for more. Wait, where's my Harlequin? For masterworking mods, you can do Kuras City with tributes of refinement. That's the best. If you don't have tributes, Nightmare Engines or Horde's okay. Wait, did I not see it? Where's my Harlequin? Fuck. Did I mule it accidentally? How much does a Midnight Sun Ring go for? Nearly nothing, I imagine. Okay, my Doombringer is here and my Shakov. Okay. Oops. Let's put him. I mean, Doombringer is only for the rogue, right? Let's leave it here. You only 39 cooldown. He has 49 and armor. Let's see. You can't find one on the 4 trade. Yeah, the non-meta stuff is probably just not traded much. Maybe we should wait until tomorrow when my video is live. People are gonna make Spiritborns probably. Alright, how's my armor? 3.5. Res boot. Okay, we don't need movement speed on the boots, right? He has rock splitter size. That's funny. Do we care about it though? Only if we go for the third combo for the big hit, right? I don't think we really do that. We just keep losing resolve stacks as we evade. Often evade like 3 times per second. Maximum resolve is say like 15, so 5 seconds we lose all the resolve. Then we press armored hide again, we get it back. So I think we should be fine. I don't think we're gonna do any kind of rock spittering here. Besides once every 3 seconds. Which means we can put barrier generation here. I mean, it has 12.75 cooldown. With Jack of Shell, this actually puts it to 4 point something. So even with just the 5 ranks, he actually has enough to have perma armored hide. Which means technically we wouldn't need this rock spitter stuff. And it's, yeah. We still need to cast rock spitter every 3 seconds anyway, I guess. We won't evade charges, I guess. Although, do we? Crit dex life. Okay, my crit now is 25. Okay, master this one up here, then we have like 28. Put crit here, we're gonna have like around 40. Crit here. Yeah, I should definitely try to hit a crit here a little bit on the glove. Does he have a specific res? Cold? No. It's kind of nice, but I'm probably gonna save it for Necro. Yeah, we don't have to roll this. Okay, I think this is fine. 4.45. Anything that has an armor roll. This. So here we can get more armor and then cap out. Worst case we use instance. Nice. Just roll this for now. Okay, how much of the rock splitter do we have to hit? Here's one hit on a perfect roll, 34%. 49. 45. Yeah, there's not much room here. So you have 55. You have 70, so we need 30 from this. Okay, so you have at least an 18% roll. Do we? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's a lot of tempo attempts. 8, 8, 2, 18 attempts. $35. Yeah, that's not bad. Before I break them. Okay, so that's it actually. Thanks, Trivi. I really enjoy the 3-star FK builds like in Monk OTH or the similar builds in D4. D4 is generally more of a struggle, but it has gotten closer to D3. There's definitely plenty of, like, you know, brain dirt, easy mode builds, but not to the degree of D3, I'd say.
Something new at this.
Buck Ohm, huh? The things in general, like Diablo 4 is like a much more complicated game to set up a character than D3 is. D3 is like very simplistic. Gonna start with this here. We don't really need Ohm. That's a lot of defense. I could actually get rid of so many life rolls and stuff. Put like more dex rolls, like 2 more dex rolls will probably make up for the loss of Ohm, for example. Well, we already have dex on every slot, I guess. So lighting is fine, but it's also here. Can I go somewhere else where we can like... Poison Quill does not exist, Xenos. But normal Quill is very good. I played that a bunch yesterday and I updated the Maxwell guide and I made a video for it that will be maybe live already. Not yet, but soon. Shadow, Cold. Any rubies in chat? I wonder if we will have enough. Wait, is the Ender Venom not active in town? Let me see that. What if he poison us? Oh my god.
stones, beautifully cut. Would you like something appraised?
Okay.
Are we buying or selling? Ah, yes.
I have to roll auras on both. That'll be fun. So much movement and vigor per second. Okay, 11.8, that wasn't bad. This already has auras. Yeah, we roll crit. Thanks, Helion. Very nice crit. Seems a bit low. How does he have so much crit here? Well, everything's masterwork, I guess. That's a pretty high value. So maybe we're fine once you masterwork everything. So Stormfeather and Hunter. Is die better? Yes. Do we try to move the Hunter? It's kind of nice. And it's a poison ring, I kind of need it. I should not break it. Okay. Might be okay. I guess here we go for anything that's not a vigor. Good. Good. I wonder if the resolve stacks ranks up at some point. 45 crits. Don't think I really want to dex. Nice. Okay. Nice. Go for furnace. Or the storm feather is fine, I guess. Huh. Fuck it. Okay. Let's do this. We need one on the rock splitter. Let's go for it. So missing 5.4. That's one. That's two. That's it. Okay, if I just master to 12, this will solve itself, yeah. Besides poison being a bit low. Okay, then we have the neck. I want potent. Furnace will be okay. YOLO. Okay. That should put us at 100 crits. I wonder if the maximum resolve stacks will go up. It started at 6 and went to 7. What's the base roll? Is that 4 or 5? Not really sure how that scales up. Let's see if we can replicate it. It starts at 4. Goes to 6. And even at 12 it remains at 7. And at masterwork 6 it goes to 6. No, wait. Masterwork, okay, that makes sense. So interestingly the GA goes at 2. But then it scales like the +1 like normal. So this. What do we have here? Falling feather, layer, duelist, redirected. I have a lot of life actually. Should actually be very tanky. My god. Like nothing online here, what the hell? I really would like to go for a shroud and get all these things. Not even this. I wonder if I even have enough for conversions right now. We don't take this here. I don't think so. Yeah, Death Trap is a very intense animation, so some stuff just disappears at Praxis. So far I'm playing the planner setup 1-to-1 from DZ. I'm not changing anything right now. I have a planner for Rogue. I didn't make my own planner for Rogue this time. I just took the Maxwell one and altered it slightly. Most importantly, I was using Xan Rune and a normal amulet, similar to the pit push version that is in the Maxwell guide. I have a lot of life actually. Okay, it appears I have infinite evades. So that's good. And also for charm power. So I have 200 movement speed. Eagle. Did we go Eagle Gorilla? Eagle Jaguar. Sure, we have a lot of potent ranks. 6 furnace ranks, I mean. 16 ranks, by the way. This could be 4 more. 8 per ferocity. On the other hand, we get a perma unstoppable, which is kind of cool. We gain 2 points here. Thank you, Stern. Oh, do we need those points for anything? Actually, no. There's actually nowhere to put them. Is that the feathers? Oh, a storm. Looks like a storm. Yeah, the storm is doing a lot of damage, man. Okay. I don't think I need the rushing claw at all. I don't think I want to do that. It's like any other skill I want. The only other thing I can do is Ramager. Let me do this. Let me stack Potent really fast on bosses. Scourge. Can we put Scourge still? It's a lot of damage as well from Scourge. I need 59% evade CDR. So I have like 39 and then 27. And that's it, I think. So that puts me at... I'm at 56 and it works actually. But this is still a utility one. So Scourge is actually an option. We are pretty tanky. We have a Shaco equipped. We have a lot of life. I mean, give her like half of our effective HP, but it might be fine. And then we can put Scourge in there, and Scourge also heals us. And if Scourge heals us, then we could probably do Armored Hide. And, like if we had enough cooldown with Urivar, we can probably get to the point where Armored Hide is like 3 seconds. Seconds base cooldown. And 1.5. $9.78. And there's no other slot where we can get cooldown. So it's just Jarkam Shell. So you're gonna have a tiny gap. Gonna have like a 250 milliseconds or 300 milliseconds gap. But you could actually do this with a Shaco and just ignore the Rock Splitter entirely. But you need like a big Shaco. I don't have that. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do the Rushing Claw shenanigans. Seems unnecessary. Let's see how it goes about when we do this. Oh. Nice. Dude, 21k life, not built. It's actually wild. We're missing only 2.9 poison res. And that's it. Okay, this looks fine, actually. Let's try it out. Anything particular? Are we gonna keep the damage reduction there for the most part? I'll do like 1, 2, 3, 4, rock splitter, rock splitter, 1, 2, 3, 4. What's my base cooldown on Hunter? So it's like every 5 seconds. Every 5 seconds. Every 4. Every 2.5. Okay. Not sure if I really want to run Scourge, but let's try it. Thanks, Soda. I think runes are in an okay spot. I mean, there's a lot of like runes that are kind of like just filler and useless. They could be either deleted or something. Like, I know, this. And this. And this. Yeah, so overall I like rune words, I gotta say. But I think they should probably be redesigned or delete or make some new ones or, you know, whatever. There's like more interesting stuff they could do. The main problem we have is we have so many runes. We don't have a good way to store them as well. Like they need to make like a proper rune inventory, for example. But that doesn't help us even on hardcore, for example, because you wouldn't store them on your character, right? Unless they are like a stash, right? So the boss powers, for example, they're like just like a stash, but they're across characters. So they have to make it like that, basically. In fact, they could actually make the entire like rune system an interface like this, I think. Why not? But overall, I think like what the runes do and so on, I think that's kind of fine. Actually, I forgot we had the Uriel power, right? So I need to check one more time. How does this when we... I don't have Uriel power on. Can I perma evade? Ah, we can. Also... Mount... Can I not bind it to both? Really? Oof. Okay. Moving from religious skill or evade spawn stone feather. Yeah. I just need to like sometimes turn around to get the feathers. Okay. I do think it's a good game, Northland. Northland. But can be better. Okay, how do I activate my spur and mount now? I have literally no button for it. Fuck. Is N. I guess N it is. Okay, first test run, guys. Tribute of the Titans. The stacking armor aspect is unyielding hits. It's a Spiritborn aspect. I need to get the storm. I have to get used to the controls. It's a bit weird. Also don't activate my unneeding hits nearly often enough. The wall swim trigger automatic feather pickup. It does, yes. Actually, I know that the aspect does. When you do soar and cast vortex, then that works. So I think it should work with the but we don't care that much about the automatic feathers, and we don't have. I mean, we have this slot here. I guess you can, but you don't have vortex. We'd have to cast vortex then, I guess. Builds. That's actually the first run. Crushing Hand is one of the fastest builds already, so it's hard to beat Crushing Hands in the first place. This is Kuras right now. Just T4 for me. Just trying it out for the first run here. Blasting down the boss. Pretty sure we can farm like 65, 60, maybe 70s. Next up 2 with us. I can try a pit and see. We have 7 minutes. Oh, you gambled the starters. What the hell? Congrats. Is this sellable for the rogues? I don't know. Yeah, this is actually exactly a max roll setup right now. So I just wanted to see how it feels with the sunbirds and stuff. It does seem quite powerful, the sunbirds. I think I only changed one rune because I don't have the one glyph because I don't have the glyph levels. Okay, it's open at 60. Hey, Mosier. Other bits are counter T4 now. Yeah, for sure. But most bits will get there, still. I'm remember one thing I wanted to check on my skill tree. Mirage ranks. I want to see if I can hit a 100% dodge chance. Thanks to Mirage. Okay, so far so good. It would definitely be comfy to just leave out this whole like rock splitter shenanigans. And then just press out hide every 3 seconds. If I had a better cooldown Shaco, it'll be okay. Even without the Ulva power, you'd have like a small downtime. But it's not so bad. Okay, 60 is pretty chill. Do we level the other glyph now? Do we do a headhunter? Maybe level that one. Yeah, it's a resource aspect. It gives you 70% faster cooldown recovery for your defensive skills. So that's a way to get the out height going, but you have to drop nothing. We cannot drop anything. We have to drop the Band of First Breath, I suppose. That's a pretty good ring. But I guess you could get away without this.
Another time then.
The Fire Sorc is actually the most damage. But it's not a must. You can like it's relatively even between the fires, the Sunbird Amulet and the Storm Feathers. Like I guess the Storm Feathers do more damage on the boss, and then the Amulet does more damage in the big packs. But if you go like low enough tiers, then the feathers just kill everything. Like a 2-4, you can get away without the Sunbird, so sure. The kill video is not out yet, it seems. That's why 65. Yeah, it already seems a bit high. So I think 60 is probably around like a sweet spot here. Just above Tome 4 basically. Let's see once we have our stuff stacked. Sounds a bit tanky here. The circle stuff is kinda nice though, like it actually doesn't really bother me to pick up the feathers for the circle and that it refreshes, or like resets I mean. It would be nice if you could actually like just keep the circle forever. So you have a consistent output and just like, you know, maybe extend the duration or so. That's like something I suggested to the devs on the BTR, but I made it so it always resets. Which is a bit awkward, but actually less than I thought it would be. Because there's so many feathers. Okay. Let's try to do a 60, but fast. Easiest to build so far seems to be the Barb. But it's just like, you get attack rune, and you're blasting. Right? So that's Barb right now. Always like all the skills I have on the bar are defensive and I can't cast them at the same time. They don't get off, but I cast them one by one. So trying to get comfortable with the rotation. Because you have to like rotate your armored height and your rock splitter. You have to cast one of them every 3 seconds. You can basically do one armored height, a few evades, and then a rock splitter, a few evades, and then an armored height again, and so on. in between I have to do the other stuff. I guess I don't have to press my counter attack that often. That's my dodge chance anyway while evading. Okay, we have more ranks in Mirage. We have only one. Can actually get to 100% dodge chance very easily. Then you wouldn't even need counter attack at all. Hard to go that fast though. This right here wanted to change. Do this. 20% DR. 50%. Okay, so help a little bit. That's Leapquake. That's a speed farm variant of Earthquake. Barb Crest here is linked there in the exclamation mark build. This guy says, want why buck? 100 million. Do I have buck? I only have one actually. So. How many reservoir tributes of Ascendance have I ever dropped? Wait, is Ascendance the mythic or is that the legendary? It's mythic, right? Radiance is, I know, ever. 10 maybe? Got 2 this season.
Hello.
Wax. I'll be a beer real quick. I'm gonna get a drink and stuff.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Back. And it's up from Tolo. Thanks, man. Alright. Well, so far. I want to try a horde, actually. Let's try a horde. There's an 8-way horde. See what happens. I did not get a chocolate chip cookie. That would be nice. But I'm doing a keto diet right now. Yep, I basically just eat meat. And maybe a cucumber. I wonder if I can make like the old like Devourer setup work still. Devourer, just evade. I think you kinda need the damage, yeah. Yeah, I've been doing it for like a month now. Yeah, it's not for losing weight, it's just like for general, like, you know, health, I guess. And so far it's really nice. I mean, there's not much weight to lose for me. Okay, horse feel fine. If the keto and was miserable, it must be it's not a good idea. Okay. I guess people always react differently. For me, it seems fine so far. I'm also doing it because Nini wanted to start it. She's done it in the past. I'm just like rolling with it. Just take Ozempic. Okay. Actually, I mean, we started Pilates some months ago and also EMS. Pilates like half a year now, maybe? 2 times a week. EMS I do once a week. For like, I don't know, last few months maybe? It already starts to show, it's kinda nice. I'm not a big fan of pills. But it's just like supplements, I guess, not too bad. We do have some, what are they called, electrolytes. Some other stuff I find sometimes. Good luck to Adia. Is it regular Coke or Coke Zero? Just Coke Zero. Basically with keto diet I can't eat or drink any sugar stuff. Like a tiny bit, but basically nothing. So I can't actually have like a normal soft drink. Yeah, as I said, I'm not doing it for weight loss. It's mostly just because. Try. I hope they buff this build. Wait, why would they buff it? I haven't even found a Tears Might this season, actually. Which mythics have I not found at all, actually? It's definitely Tyrios and Arvarion, but I didn't even have much opportunity for Arvarion. But yeah, no Tyrios yet. No Starless as well, I just crafted it. I did find a Doombringer, I think. Or did I craft Doombringers? I think I crafted the Doombringers. I mean, Evade is one of the best flying builds out there. I don't think they need to buff this. This seems totally fine. I need to remember to sometimes just turn around and get my feathers. That thing turns off. This is Spiritborn. It's not Merlin, it's like some random dog outside. I'm gonna close the window in a second. Merlin doesn't bark like that. He's a good boy. Before Epoch and Crushing Hands, Chago and Gola. I mean, if you go by the leveling guide, actually, I think you go Eagle, Jag. You should check with the starter variant. The starter variant should have it in the guide. Like even the Endgame guide has the starter variant that you lead into basically. You have issues on Death Trap build of Lilith. Yeah, the Death Trap animations, they turn off some visuals. Lucky. Well, the 5-hit starters just be tanky enough to tank everything. You can do that. Put Dark Shot on your bar. Evade a beat here. I mean, you have it in S in speed farming. But I think on the push you have it on C, and I think it probably remains there. I can try to push up a little bit and see how it feels on like a, I don't know, a 75 or 80 or so. If you can do like 80 plus it is, then I guess it goes in B, but not 100% sure if you can. On the other hand, I mean, the build has relatively decent single targets compared to its AoE. So pushing high should be not such a problem compared to the farming. Yeah, these hordes are actually pretty smooth, man. Maybe I will make a chill T4 version of this. With the aspect that gives us the faster armored height. Maybe it's fine. Let me try. Remove the first breath. Make another ring. Let me check. We can do that. Your raw full ice cream, thank you. I don't really use Rock Splitter right now at all. Is it a known bug that Death Trap bugs out some visuals? Known bug? I'm not sure, but I know about it. Oh! Oh shit, we got a duelist. We actually need that for a lot of stuff. Nice. Also, I haven't checked if my conversion is actually fully stacked. I don't think it's anywhere close to fully stacked. It is, apparently. Ah, wait a minute, it's from Cinerat. Without. Sus. Where's that coming from? Ah, because you have Kenny. Never mind. Okay. So we're not worried. Okay, let's try. Now the thing is, this has had lightning rest. My resistance will actually be kind of scuffed, I guess, if that happens, right? Shit. So I think what you have to do is you have to get a ring that has all rest and then do all in on diamonds, and hopefully that's enough. I think even a lightning rest ring is, yeah, it's not enough. Also, we lose a bit of armor there. Okay, but for science, it's fine. Let's see. We also need crit. It's all live. Resolve stacks. It's kind of neat. Yeah, when live crit auras, I guess. Something like this. Maybe in the GA crit. Because this is 12.8. And we also get a Stormfeather potency. How much of that do we have? 115? 170? 230? 330? B button share doesn't work. So you have 640% Stormfeather potency. If you add another ring, give me another 60, it's gonna be like another 10-ish% damage. So it's a bit less than this. But it's not the end of the world. We don't really need Band of the First Breath, I think. We also have a lot of life. We have Outhide on a bar anyway. So I think it's fine. Thanks, XC the Mega. Appreciate it very much. Now the added advantage is also we have another Hunter cooldown here. Perfect roll. 31. 37, very nice. Now I have to roll all rest though. And hope that is enough. We should actually try if that is enough first of all. So how's this? 15 to... It does work actually. In fact, it might be fine without it. Colds. Thanks Razor Bites and thanks to Dave Mecca again. Okay, let me see that again. I need to make a diamond.
Would you like something appraised?
Shit.
Be wary of bandits. Damned vultures.
Okay, so I'm missing 3 fire, 3 shadow. Is there any rest left? No. But I can masterwork this. So this actually works. I have a normal ring. What's the life difference? 18.7, 20.9. And the thing is here, instead of like the Band of the First Breath, you can also put Vehement Brawler, for example, or something. It's not bad at all, I think. What is the next best aspect besides that? If you do the Perma Scourge thing, we can also do the Apprehension, which is 40%. Doesn't work on boss though. So probably Vehement Brawler. Could also do some funny memes, like put Duelist here, and then do Sky Power, and do the Plains Power, and get the circles. %5 per stack of ferocity. We have 13 stacks. For Giga Speed Farm Fell Susa would actually be legit, I think. I should actually try it, man. I wonder if that would be good. I'm gonna do this for science. Let's see. Good, it's 47. Maybe I want to try to hit a crit here, to hit 100. That's a hunter cooldown. Okay, I'm missing a bit of armor now. Can we make up for that? Do we need that like lightning res? 12. I don't need this at all here. Ugh. It's missing 250. But okay. Anything else I can do here? Spirit Essence. Dex. There's also Dex. There's so many things you can take, man. On Spiritborn Paragon bot's actually insane. Almost 300. There's only 31 points left. I can spend them all easily. Not even go here or something. It's actually wild. So much good stuff. So you have the crit. Let's try Fell Soothsayer and see how it feels. Let's do like a 60 with Fell Soothsayer on this thing. Oh, Bulb was in 1 minute. Ah, sure. Where is it? 3 seconds. Oh. Go this one. Oh. This is so tanky. Think of Obos. Yeah, Spiritborn have an aspect where you want to stack 5,000 armor. Oh my god, I'm actually alone here? Everyone is in the other zone, I guess. Guess we do a bit of a shower now. I have crossbow on, by the way. No one is in the hunt too. But I had my whisper here, so I did this one. The other one's probably like long dead. Feels bad. Any world boss enjoys on hardcore you wanna join? Dude, poor right here is trying to keep up with me. Look at him. Really, there's like a new boss system. Making me waste my time. I don't know, I don't feel like clicking the chest is such a big problem. You know, it takes long enough to get the boss mods. That this is kind of like a minor deal. Yeah, true, I was a bit late, so maybe it was a fresh one. But if there is an open instance, I should be joining them. Unless they're like far away, you know, if it's like an NA party or something, then yeah, I don't join them. But yeah, wild sometimes. What is he playing? Death Trap. Is Death Trap also bugging out like world boss animations? So I don't see them. Someone has been waiting for the last moment here. Thanks for joining. Only a 5-minute kill. Oof. 18 blood though. Okay. Thanks, Master. I was actually alone. They were only here because they requested invite. Music. I'm too seeing the danger of ripping there. I didn't see. Okay. Maybe loaded in with no buffs and then got hit. That can happen.
My hammer sings on your return. Not a blow shit. Shame that below shit. Wow. There's something special.
I get our ring back, the one I just made here. So I can make the same thing but with Devourer. I also want to try Devourer setup again. I really love playing Evade with Devourer. It's like very chill. So that's my instance pass, I realized. Ding ding ding. Okay, I fell Soothsayer right now. Originally I wanted to make this ring so I can get perma armored hide. But I'm gonna ignore that for a second. And try to see how this is. Let's do a 60 again. Various stability issues. Pork.
Anything could be lucky.
Let's see if we notice the fell Soothsayer explosions actually. I wonder if there's still any double dipping for it actually. We used to like double dip really hard on a lot of stuff. I don't know if it still does that. Never really used the fell Soothsayer too much. But it seems kind of decent here. So maybe you can actually just make like a non-Sunbird build. Put fell Soothsayer, you can have the unyielding on the neck. Or worst case the Kudan Vikari thing for armored hide, get perma unyielding. So this could be a nice chill farming setup. You don't have to worry about the feathers. You get another offensive power. But you definitely lose a lot of power. Like no Sunbird. No ferocity we can get actually, but not as much. Yeah, Fell Soothsayer definitely helps to go fast in Torment. Or like low tiers, yeah. You can also go Shroud again. So you can basically play like the Season 6 build again, basically. Like, if I do all that. But there's a deal with the Get a 4GA Doom on day 1 on Rogue. Nice. Leveling up a companion druid, man, Logan. What's the time on unadaptive stances these days? 7 seconds. It's actually pretty chill. That's 16 and 10. And this is 10 and then, I don't know, 8 or something. And a tiny bit of dex and stuff. Like, basically nothing. So I think Colossal is actually just better. I think it's just wasted 15k. That's a good bunch of crit damage. But then I use the secondary, but a strong legendary effect. Can we do this here? Jaguar, Eagle, Gorilla. We don't get Gorilla often unless we actually click on something with Rock Spitter. Incarnate is useless. Revenge would be nice, but you don't apply Thorns. There's Fulminate. At least for like a full evade build, Fulminate will be fine. Thank you for the subgift. Project Fura. We got 2 aspects now for sale. I'll try to sell that one. That's a big aspect to get, man. That too. Okay, let's imprint the, what is it called? Alacrity. That should make me not need Rock Splitter anymore. Funny part is if you ignore the effect and the movement speed, and the movement speed does nothing, then you could actually have a similar amulet just normally, right? With those 3 effects. It's just like nearly impossible to get. Storm Feathers are now Jaguar skills. So you might have Hone. There's 10 crit and crit damage and Jaguar skill damage. So we should go for that. And this is a strength. Maybe put that over Colossal once they have it leveled. I need to improve that thing. Now, can I put anything else on my bar besides Rock Splitter now? Not much, to be fair. Just Ravager. I don't think we actually need that. I should stack Potent really fast anyway. You can double boost, yeah, in like 15 minutes or so. You know what if like Fell Soothsayer and just boosting the letters is actually stronger than this amulet stuff. I'll see what the Storm on its own does. Okay, it kills these packs in like 2 seconds. Just a Storm. Angela for Dan's a nice build. Not really. You don't have much lucky hit on that build to proc it. The update is just accessibility fixes. Apparently. Yeah, I wish that we didn't reset the storm every time. You know, just like passively picking up some of the feathers, maybe here and there, like it was like a big cluster. You know, if there was like some kind of like 10-second timer and like each feather is like plus 1 second, and that's it, right? That would be nice. But like a full reset every 8 seconds is just kind of annoying, because I have to pay attention to that all the time. And I feel like there's like a build where it's gonna wanna like brain off and just blast, right? It's kind of like what this evade is about. An interesting thing is, instead of all this like armored hide duration and rock splitter tempers on the pants, you can put auspicious tempers on the pants. And get all our barrier from just auspicious. As long as you don't take like some big damage from other sources all the time, which we often don't. Get a 100% barrier just on that passive. You get another rune slot actually. Two-minute run though. Well, Suicide did feel pretty decent. Is Snot's pay-to-lose pet? Let's pick out the feathers and influences the potency, but not the size. I mean, at least here the size currently tells you if you need to pick up more feathers for more damage, right? Like the size is the damage. If you make it always the same size and then the damage goes down and up, that'll be even worse, because then you don't even know when you have to pick more feathers. I think it's just make it so that it's a timer and you refresh it, like, every second, like 1 feather, 1 second or something like that, I don't know, one feather, 2 seconds. You can make it so that it feels comfy, but you still have to like, pick something here and there, I guess. Or make it like dynamically go up and down, right? Make it like, instead of like only 3 stages, make it like 10 stages. And it kind of like shrinks slowly and goes like smaller and bigger all the time. Depending on how many feathers you pick up. Has anyone here been playing some Evade Spiritborn this season? And have you also tried the Sunbird or not? I wonder what other people think. This is actually over like 2.5 minutes, man. 460. This needs to be like 1 minute faster. And then it's fine. And you do this in 90 seconds or less. But sometimes these guys live too long. Thanks, wrong cross. I'm playing the Maxwell build. Pretty much exactly same org. This is on DZ.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Being sleepy. The patch is just stability, it seems. Should get that probably. Okay, let me try to make a new ring amulet and another ring. We can try Devourer. And if we go Devourer, we can also do Shroud. But if I do Shroud, we have a problem. Which is I'm needing hits uptime again. So we have to do the Rock Splitter deck. You can't win, man. With that sick change. My question is, are you the first person? Am I the first person you asked? Spicy ramen. Let's see the run earlier that we did with Fell Soothsayer. Did I change it? Yeah, I changed it to Alacrity. So the previous one, this was a Fell Soothsayer. How long was it? 230 as well. And this, that was pretty fast. That was 150. This was a sharper. Okay, we didn't do many runs. Fell Soothsayer definitely seems to help with the clear on this build. This is very good. So which aspect do we add? That's the question. We can't do Vehement Brawler, actually. I think in the past we had Fist of Fate. So Fist of Fate is an option. Fist of Fate is actually also not terrible, because if you get a high roll on a Fist proc and kill something with that, then you also get a high roll on the Fell Soothsayer that comes out of it, probably killing something else. So that's kind of nice. And with the amount of feathers we shoot, it actually averages out really fast. Shaco on mini reliable, nice dude. Thanks for the subgift. We get actually 2 extra aspects, right? I wonder if I can get my Armored Hide cooldown low enough. If I go Alacrity, maybe Alacrity neck worst case. Let me check that. So we do this. This is 105, so it's basically a half cooldown. Well, the problem is you can only cast Devour every 15 seconds, so you can't recast it. That's the problem here. With Hunter, it will probably be fine. We can do Hunter. We can do like Armored Hide, Hunter, Armored Hide, Hunter, Armored Hide, Hunter, and then use Intricacy for that. This will be okay. You can probably get that low enough cooldown, so this would be an option. And then we get more ferocity stacks. We get a jump. Yeah, the fun is like either way, we always have to stop force moving or force evading, basically. I wanted to avoid that, but I don't think you can. We either have to do it through the rock splitter or through the hunter. And at the very least, every 15 seconds with Devourer. But basically, I want to cast Armored Height every 3 seconds. Can we get our hunter cooldown down to 3 seconds, I wonder? $11.96. Eight. $6.8. Doesn't even matter at this point. 5. Okay, it still matters. $4.28. $3.38. 2.20. I think. No, wait a minute. I think it doesn't respect the cap. There's no way. We're like way beyond the fucking cap. 2.1. Okay. Debated. The 75% cap is not in the planner. So I think actually the 75% cap is here, but the skill specific stuff is probably interfering. So basically we are at 60 if I move all of these. Well, there's one other idea actually, which is the rune. We can use the rune. In 12 seconds. This is 60 cooldown, so it's 40% cooldown left. It could be 25. So we can get minus a third from here. So like 8 seconds, 7.5 seconds roughly is the minimum. So if we do Neo and Zac, every 2 seconds we get another 2 seconds. So every 4 seconds I'll get another 4 seconds, and I will have it reduced to 0. So it'll be a 1 second gap effectively.
Welcome to my home away from home.
And it kind of sucks either way. What do we lose for not having Shroud? This 18 goes to 24. A little bit here. This is like maybe 10%. Then this is only when you stack it up, but this will be rare. That's a little bit. And then Supremacy is kind of an important one. It'll be like 8%. Resolution sometimes. Shroud is actually not that big for this build. It's like 20-25% and change. So Shroud is not that crazy. Maybe you can keep running Jack and Shell. Just like we did. But I go for normal neck. Use Alacrity since you have so many aspect slots anyway. So wait, go down to T4. You can progress to T4 relatively well with this, yes. Get a Zapper Zone tag as soon as you're 60. You're gonna go all the way to T3, I guess. And then you can just farm T3 very fast until you're ready for T4. Or just until you're ready to respec to Quill or something. To get started in your Zapper Zone tag though. Is there anything at all I can do with my tempers if I don't go for Devourer? There's Incarnate cooldown. So this also would make my Armored Hide more reliable. Defensive cooldown, Incarnate cooldown. Defensive cooldown actually. I'm gonna do triple defensive cooldown tempers. How long is the Devourer if this setup? Yeah, we're gonna have easy perma Devourer basically. It's just gonna drain me my life a bit. In fact, we don't even need 5 points in it, right? You can literally do 1 point if you want. We don't need this. We don't need this. It's kind of funny. So let's keep the Jack and Shell. We take this off. Dex and crit. We make new rings. What's this? We might have to run something like this here for now. Don't need the movement. That's a very big amulet actually. Okay, so that's the one.
See some steel you need?
You don't actually need to redo our pants. Well, we should, I guess, because this is a useless defensive temper now. I don't think I can scroll that anymore, right? Yeah, so this temper is useless. So this could be just like an armor temper or something, or auspicious actually, we said, right? So we definitely want Storm Feather potency. Now the question is, do we want more defensive cooldown? Or maybe the rings are fine. Nothing here. Nothing here. There's armor. There's Resilient for life, but yeah, I guess Auspicious would be the one. Auspicious. So it's basically armor versus Auspicious versus defensive cooldown. Okay, let's see. Let's do this. I need new rings. So this is Dex Life Crit, Dex Life Crit. Thanks, Power Bobby. Please don't brick. It's a 1 in 4 chance. And it bricked. Very nice. Okay, so this one. This is so hard to roll this fucking Storm Feather mod. 1 in 4, dude. One. Good enough for science. But not aperture science. Okay, it's not a crit ring. Let's take that. Should be pretty close crow. I like the leap on the normal earthquake build. Oh my god, man. These rings really hate me. %. Let's see. Okay, this one worked out. The second one, I'm not sure yet. Should see where we will end up. Thanks, Mason. Yeah, 48 crits. We have 13 seconds of a Jack of Shells puts us at 4.3. And then we have the aspect. Okay, we have enough cooldown. You can cast it every 3 seconds like this. So this is alacrity, yeah? We need another pair of pants though if you want to do this. Do we have that? X life res. We do. My god. Okay, we didn't roll a single one. We have another pair of pants. Maybe a life. I have way too many Tibble's wills. Beautiful. Thank you again, Meiser and Captain Cubs. My god. Okay. Oof. One tempo left. Now I have to roll auras. Okay. Mid roll though. How's the current one? Current one is perfect.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
This means you can put armor on the neck, and then we should be capped, I think. We don't really need any other temper here. I mean, there's resilient. How's the rest? 9, 30, 15, 15. Ding, ding, ding. Where's the rest coming from? Will the Giga overcapped on lightning? Because you have some on the neck, okay. Huh. Don't think he wants cooldown though. Oops. Didn't see what were the options. I wanted to scroll down here. We're missing 8 rest though, that's a lot. 1 to unrestrained power. Let's keep it for science. Yeah, 4.7k armor. We have so much percent armor, it would probably be better to put like a res roll or some shit. And then a skull. This is auras, this has auras. Yeah, well. Oh, what about a dodge? How much dodge do we have? 20.4. Actually, we can only hit 100% dodge if we have a shroud, right? Doesn't need 4 ranks in Mirage. The only other source of it is Shroud and Midnight Sun Ring. So with Shroud I could hit 100% now. Okay, we got the armor. Okay, they really want me to have Stormfeather potency, it seems. Of course I hit a crit, I don't need. Okay, I think we have to hit the res here. Come on. I think 2%. This is fine, this is fine. Are they both fire? They're both fire. And barrier gen. Okay, so now you don't need falling feathers anymore. You are unyielding here. You have alacrity there. Redirected here. Oh, now that's a question. What do we do actually? This might actually be Fist of Fate angle, I just realized. Because I don't think we have any other aspects. We're gonna put Conceited on the neck, which is already kind of monka for a Spiritborn. And then combine strikes. I mean, do Thunder Spike all the time. Wait, I forgot the Felsusa actually, right? So let's do this. Okay. In fact, I might put Felsusa on the neck. It's like a 10% loss, but the explosions are bigger. A little bit.
My magics await your return.
So no more Sunbird. No more Hunter. Do I even want all the points? We need one at least. All of this does not matter. Oh, they buffed in trigger say it's 7 seconds now. Now this doesn't matter actually. In fact, I need a weapon, as I realized. Not only that, I need a pole arm. Thank you, Lukash. Ciboel and Crimson. Which are the subs? Okay, so now we do Eagle, Spirit Potency. Good. And oh my god. Fucking controls. Double potency. Okay. Sometimes lucky. So we have this. Hold on, OP. Now what to do with all these points? So this stays. So this doesn't help us. This doesn't even help us. Dude, have so many fucking points. This doesn't help us either, but I guess we can do this. Can do this. 50% heal. Guess you can do this so it drains us less. Do we do a Ravager now? Ravager's our only ticket for... Yeah, we should do Ravager. It's the only way to get potent stacks now, I guess. We could do that very slowly. We just cast it at the start, basically. Kenny, Spirit, Colossal, Jacked, Talon. So now we can do Fulminate. Which may or may not actually be an upgrade. Thank you, Moonbit. Wait, we need int. Bamboozled. And we need dex. That is kind of scuffed. Okay, let's just do that. Now we have how many ranks in auspicious? 6. And how much barrier gen? 13. 22. 36. So 57. That should be just about enough. 94%. Okay, 1 amethyst. Thank you, Alpet. Okay, we are in printers with redirected. Now, fuck mod, I'm gonna keep that for now. We also keep all of this. And what do we do now? Evade. But evade and what? Char? I don't think that a Stormfingers can overpower. But I should try that. Hello, Nita. What are my plans at the moment in the next weeks? Well, we're soon done with Spiritborn cooking. And then we're gonna do a bunch of Necro. I want to do Blight. And Bone Spear. Well, then probably just grind a little bit. Maybe we're gonna grind it to 300 or something. I have like a lot of builds to play, so. Okay, I need to check if the damage actually goes up with the all powers. Well, I proc my Xan rune, but it doesn't even work. So that's very cool. And interestingly, nothing really seems to work here. Do I even proc the Ravager at all? I see a few orange numbers. This is the Ravager. Okay, so this doesn't even work. Sun does literally nothing. Yum. I wonder if I can do quacks actually. Every 6 evades. think Quacks is not the worst idea, actually. But can we generate resources somehow? We do get a little bit from endurance. Actually, yeah, wait a minute. Can we just put more points in there? Maybe this is enough. $70 vigor. That's kind of interesting. Oh, here comes a very interesting tech. What if we just take Thrash? How many times does Thrash hit? I don't actually need to do that. What if I walk up to the boss and we just thrash him? Like, just do this for like the first 10 seconds. I mean, this would only make sense if you actually have like a 2-minute fight or something. Otherwise, this just takes too long. We did 100 times so potent. But it's actually a very interesting tech. Because it lasts permanently, basically. Thank you, Lara and Ordrock. Oh, Brazaki, the Infernal Holds count is just bugged. That's nothing problematic. Which aspect can you take on the Quill Volley build until you get rid of Gapaleka? You should check the starter variant. It's probably like Redirected, Force, or Unyielding. These are the two strongest. You want to put those. But if you look at the Quill Volley guide, there's a starter without uniques. You can check that. Yeah, Quacks is an interesting idea. What else? $25 crits. How many swarms can I possibly generate? Wait a few, okay. What about a jar? If you wanna go giga fast, how about this? I think this might be a solution. Try a jar. Okay, I think everything is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Unyielding, Alacrity, Exile, Conceded, Redirected. Okay, we have to update this. Now we can't run Duelist anymore, I just realized. Wait. Duelist actually doesn't do anything for us. We don't actually care about Ferocity at all. Do we? We don't. We also don't care about this. So this is here. Do we have anything to put there now? I guess that's the Scourge aspect. So we do the Scourge and we do... I guess this is layered wards then. So we actually giga tanky right now. This might actually be a super easy bossing build, but I might not have the damage to really kill them fast. But then we have a lot of res. Shaco, a layered wards, 20k life. We evade all the time with lots of dodge. Our block reduction is 10, 50. Is there anything for resources? This thing heals us. Here we could get resources if you wanted. This can overfill your resolve by 5 stacks. So you can actually get some damage from the Colossal Glyph this way. It's also something that's interesting for Crushing Hand. Okay, let's just go with this one now and see what happens. Thanks, Avarice. Okay, we're doing 60 again, just like before. Let's see what happens. Thank you for the gift. Patches, stability improvements. Attack speed does not work on evade. We do like damage though, if you compare this to the previous runs. It's a lot less damage. Yeah. Probably also takes a while to ramp the supremacy passive. It moves fast, and in T4 we might have the damage. But I think in the pit we don't. I mean, okay, so still 2-minute run after all. It just takes so long to ramp the damage. Thomas Thomas on Duriel and Ariel Harbinger. Let's try a 56. 40 Zoa. Do I have to campaign again on a second character to unlock runes? If you skip campaign, no. If you start a campaign without skipping, then you have to finish it. Or actually, I think you can still skip even when you have partially completed it. But campaign is supposed to be only once. Yeah, some stuff doesn't insta-die. Like these elites need to die faster and they don't. That's the problem. Sometimes I just like fly by them and then I don't actually kill them. So it's like hard to judge really. Thanks, Necron. Zardak. Reduction. Heathen's Keep. Yeah, doing evade right now. I'm basically playing like Season 6 build again, almost, with Devourer and stuff. It's just a bit scuffed because we have to invest a lot in the cooldown, so I'm running Jackam's Shell. It doesn't feel like comfy, especially if it's just one-shot everything all the time like this. I don't actually get to like heal a lot with my Marshan power. Maybe I can just like not press my other cooldowns too much. I'm gonna be fine. Problem is I'm killing stuff too fast, yeah. Marshan beam barely attaches to anything. Also, I lose a lot of the Bayonet and up the side. I have to pick that. I wonder how it would feel if I do the T60 with a Quark's rune. And so sometimes get like a nice power spike. Should happen like every 3-4 seconds. I wonder if there's something good to heal me. The Scourge is not enough. Yeah. Maybe it is. There's a post campaign on the main character. The post campaign, yeah, it's like this called Deeds of a Champion. You have to do that, yes. Let's try on the city runs maybe a little bit. Also a horde. You can do a horde. Let's see if there's anything for healing.
In all things, let me show you.
25% chance to heal me for 10% of my life. Wow. I wonder if I can put Undying. Does that count? It probably doesn't count.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your
I want to try though.
How may I help you? The magics await your return.
I'm doing evade Spiritborn right now. Seems to work actually. No, it was something else. Okay.
I hope the inn has something to warm me up.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics. All right, traveler. That's a good omen. Until spring.
Sorry, what? And then we have a few keys here. We can try an Undercity as well. Why am I using Shaco? Yeah, this season it's much easier to get away without Shaco. If you put like evade cooldown on the neck and the boots, and you have Kurma's boss power, it's pretty relaxed. Actually, this build is actually super tanky, and it also has a 30% damage reduction from the adaptive stances. It's probably the tankiest Spiritborn build out there. It's kind of funny. When you open the first Infernal Horde, there's a quest line. If you have never done it, you have to do that once. Thank you for sub gift. Yeah, this build is very tanky. Like Mochi. Like I have 24k life right now with everything. You have layered walls aspect, that basically no other build has, which is roughly double HP as well. You can put in Bulwark if you want. I have the teleport rune right now. It could be Bulwark. So you get like a Bulwark every 2 seconds or something. You have counter attack you can press for 100% dodge. This build is basically close to immortal. Plus nothing ever really touches you anyway because you're evading around all the time. This is basically the Season 6 build I'm playing right now. That, it's like the old build. No Sunbird Scorches right now. The Evade Guide on Exile has the Sunbird Scorches. I played this earlier. Just comparing the damage now. I mean, the damage is way weaker than without the Sunbird. Like, the Sunbird is pretty powerful. And I have a pretty good neck, so it's not like I have a bad neck or something. You can get a Mythic anywhere in Torment. It's hard to gear for this. Basically to get started you just need a Hypersonic, and then you can start blasting. And this season it's very easy to get the cooldown required because of Kurma's boss power. So it's actually not that hard to gear for this, I'd say. Usually for late game, yeah, but Kurma's makes it easy. I've done a lot of Infernal Horde, but I haven't seen Mythic. Yeah, you don't simply get Mythics from other sources other than bosses anyway. So you can, yeah, but that has never happened to me. So good luck. Oh, that's the tribute for Undercity. That happens sometimes. It's not like once in a lifetime. It's roughly a 1 in 2000 chance when a random unique drops. But yeah, that doesn't happen very often. Because a lot of uniques are from like, you know, kind of guaranteed sources. Either like from bosses or from, you know, the Infernal Horde chest. It also always drops like, I think, 3 uniques or something. So I don't think those actually count, basically. And, you know, it's basically you have to rely on like an actual random drop. But then with like roughly a 1 in 2000 chance is actually a mythic. Like when you gamble as well. Doombringer in the March on Goblins. Alright, that even with all the cooldown I have, I don't have perma-unyielding hits, but it's very close. I wonder if this setup it would be wise to go for the breath. What is it called? The ring. I'm going to go a colossal glyph. I don't concede it. But I get a stronger multi basically. Can you put Phil's Soothsayer on the neck again? Oh shit, you can hold down Armored Hide. Oh, that's really nice. I don't actually have to spam it or anything. I just hold it. What about the Devourer? I'll have to stop evading, but it also casts. You can just hold down both buttons actually. What about counterattack? Don't use counterattack very much though. VJ Rakanov, crowds, dude. It's just typical Jack and Shell gameplay. Definitely, don't worry. And the main issue I have is I have only one source of barrier, which is auspicious. So if I actually take a lot of damage, I don't get the barrier back. So especially ground effects and stuff, I guess you might have to be a bit careful. But I mean, we are very tanky. Is that a horse warrior? I mean, you still have to get keys. So I'm not sure what level you are or whatever, but keys are not that common anymore. You try to farm Hell Tides to get keys. You also try to farm Belial. I have a hard time finding Ancestrals in Torment 2. I don't think you should worry that much in Torment 2. Just focus on actually getting the right pieces, the right maybe uniques and so on. Ancestral rate ramps up with high difficulty. If you need legendaries or aspects, then you should try Pit and Gamble. And for the uniques, I wouldn't bother with Ancestrals until Torment 3 at least. So far it's like very nice chill farming here, to be honest. A lot of Edda. It's not such a crazy run. Wave 10, okay. Yeah, I played Crushing Hand earlier, that Ludeo. Very nice. I definitely prefer it over Evade. I'm not sure if I'm such an Evade enjoyer actually. And this setup here is like nice and stuff, but I think I would only really play Evade for like a season start for a little bit, you know, as my first build when I get a Cybersonic early or so. Switch to Evade and start blasting. Go to Torment 3 and then switch to like a real build or something. And the Baelits are used for the free transmarks you can get. Check the reliquary. Boss lasted a while. Menu guy coming out. Okay. Yeah, for the Horde is kind of nice. I think for Lamp License we just move too fast and then we don't pick up any up the side. It's a bit of a struggle. But we are generally killing stuff ahead of us, I think. We should try an Nightmare Dungeon. Thank you so much, Lara, by the way. Dungeon keys. That's also how I get wall keys, by the way.
Don't ruin all that work.
Mile high. Okay, let's see how much optic side is this. 9k, doesn't show decimal. I play better than that. With a good Jack, Claw build so bad. Yeah, we have Brash. Wait, did we update Rake actually? I think we might have archived Rake this season. Not sure, but Brash is there, that is actually kind of okay. But also needs like a lot of work to really be good. Think again, Noah. Really goes wild to season 6. Yeah, it was funny. But even then it was, you know, one of the weaker things basically. And it was just like masked by the fact that Spiritborn was so broken. The Butcher. Okay. easy. So I know if you get baelits like easily when you level. The same as like when you are high level. Okay, Emergency farm is pretty decent actually with us. We're going fast. And Baelit is sort of transmarks from the Berserk event, and they're like very... Plus way to focus skills. They drop like hotcakes and Helltide. And apparitions. Okay, I haven't tried apparition events actually. I want to see how many stones I get. 12, 23. Let's remember that. Because if I found that much pit, I need some more stones, which means I should probably do some more enemy dungeons. Ah, it's not that bad, the bugs. You just have to remember that from every raid you have to loot the other side. Dude, it would be really OP if like other side was just kind of like auto-picked. Or like, you know, you just gain it or something. The birch is too slow here. But it still seems like hard to beat this kind of speed, huh? Kind of wild. Even with Crushing Hand, it's gonna be hard to beat this. Thanks for the eyesight. Thanks, what is up, Snowman? Yeah, I actually have this on my mouse button now. So I re-scroll my wheel and hold my thumb mouse button. And oh, that seems kind of nice actually. It's very chill farming now. You there? Yo, I think we're fast enough to do both events at the same time. Let's go. Let's see. Thanks, couch. HXD. Okay, all three survived and we did 13 waves. Not terrible.
You deserve this. Never seen anyone fight like you.
I will actually poison stuff enough for this. With Scourge? Maybe. Just wanna get more healing. Thanks, Dugibot. Oh, Judgement. So we got 14 Artificer Stones on this dungeon. Is it always the same? 14 is actually less than I thought it would be. Big cabinet.
The forge is ready. Where's that?
Motivate will be better with the rune fix. There is no rune fix coming. They did fix it, which means they made it not work. That is the fix. So this is the build now. You have to do the unneeding hits yourself. That is the intended behavior. And yeah, I'm doing it with armored hide every 3 seconds. It's possible. So we don't actually lose very much. In fact, we gain a rune word as well. So that's kind of nice, which for me right now is just a defensive rune word that probably hasn't really done anything so far. And maybe it never will. So that could be a war cry, so we get some damage back there. So there's some ways to capitalize on this. Let's think about Quack's rune as well. You can get this build up and running on the lower end. Very easy with just a Zephyr's. And this season in general, it makes it pretty easy to get this build going in the late game as well. Usually require a lot of cooldown and stuff to drop the Zephyr's later. But this time around you get the Kurma boss power that gives you evade cooldown, which makes the whole thing a lot easier. We're doing ammunitions. Oh, a good thing to farm. I get autosite, I get stones, I get Bayonet. Who needs to open doors? Just teleport through it. Dude, this is like a dungeon, man. Of all the dungeons, this is one of them. You're stuck at T1. What are you playing? Well, it sounds like I need to farm some gear. Should have a race across the map to see who's fastest. Yeah, the Sorcs are, I guess.
Very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered. Until next time.
Just the Panda and say people want a race. What kind of race are you suggesting exactly? What if I have enough cooldown to change my boss power? What if I remove this? It's kind of tight. Let this go down. If I had a evade cooldown here instead of the armor, this would be easy. So you can get more healing. Try to find a treasure room. It's actually like 300 out of sight here. Was right next to the boss. One boss gets only 14. I'm not sure how you expect to farm more than that anywhere else. That's a lot of forgotten souls. Farm more bosses. I guess any fitters coming from invade. That is the spirit hall. I'm not sure which guy you're looking at right now, Sam. This is the evade build that shoots the feathers. Thanks, Magashi. But I wonder if I should just run the amulet and not care about the circle. This amulet has really good stats. And it enables stuff like potent, ferocity. It might actually just be stronger than having the other aspect. And we ignore falling feathers. We've conceded, so we can just drop conceded. 45% damage. I think it's probably an upgrade actually. Put Duelist back. Ignore the Scourge stuff. Like you run the amulet, but we just don't activate it. Death Trap uses the weapon you have last used. So you play with Caltrops or Barrage or Penshot. It will use your ranged weapon, yes. Very poetic. Okay. Stormfells are no Jaguar skills. Like, it might make it worth it actually just to run this. Sounds kind of weird. But that's what it does. Seven to potent. It was will melt basically. I mean, you get furnace in there. Do we still need this actually? I don't want to Scourge anymore, to be honest. I might just remove the points. We get 9 ferocity stacks. It's like a 30% bonus. 35. Wait. 36. Yeah, this might actually be worth it, just run this. That's interesting.
May the light keep you.
It's kind of funny because you only need to replace one aspect. We need basically just need to replace this. And you would actually be back at the previous setup, pretty much. Almost. We still have alacrity here. But yeah, if we put the falling feathers here, we could do this. So the question is falling feathers better than fell soothsayer? And for Giga Speed Farm, I don't think so actually. I also have more health on kill now. A lot of health on kill because I didn't actually have any ferocity at all. So I was actually kind of, for no reason, not healing. That's actually the only reason why I didn't heal all the time. I didn't have any ferocity. I should have had this before. Thanks, Imperator. Any hotfix on FX? There's no hotfix coming. Hi Ma, by the way, how's it going? It's a 3 grand diamonds, yeah, I've done a lot of hordes. It's wild. Yeah, the good thing is you can actually stack up the feathers now on the boss, so any boss will just melt much faster. Because you get potent, and I have how many potent ranks? And we could actually have less potent ranks, right? This is GA potent and 2 hits. This could be more furnace ranks, for example. Or acceleration, one of the two. And we don't need the roll. They don't need a high roll on the neck either. On the affix. So I think you can actually get ahead with the neck. It's just like a really nicely studded neck. In fact, acceleration might be the strongest, right? Acceleration is 8% per point. And this is half times 8. It's 4% per point. Yeah, actually acceleration will be really good on that neck. Many acceleration ranks. I'll try a bit again. Let's see how this feels. Think of me high. The start is a bit weak, unfortunately. And then we pop off, I guess. The burnout kicking in from boss farming, boss mod farming, and boss farming. Yeah. I'm glad I'm mostly done with that. I paid my durable tax. So I have to get some more stuff on the necro at some point and probably chilling. It's too many bosses for sure. That's not enough kill speed on 60. It's over 2 minutes. I can go fast, but I don't kill them fast. So I just have to like evade around like 4 seconds on the elite. Why not just do Belial? Yeah, just do Belial, guys. That's fine. We're doing 55, which is like 4 level. Let's see if we can do like a 60-second run here. Just get the mythics. Just to Belial, just get the mythics. It works. I don't think I wanna like waste my Judgement ranks on this here right now.
The finest cup returns soon.
What's still got some good in it?
Actually, Titans, let's go. We have a lot of Titans. Not sure if you wanna like change the setup further. But having a lot of ranks in acceleration would actually be a nice upgrade to the setup right now. Instead of potent. It's only potent is only really on the boss. Anything else doesn't have time to stick it. It's still nice because you can stick it this way. You also don't need this here actually, this is kind of pointless. So I can do Mirage, so I have more dodge. 60% extra. This is a 71. Can take the anti-venom. Yeah. 48% damage for 2 seconds. This will be 4 ranks, and then GA 5, 2 hits, 7. So 4 extra ranks on acceleration would mean 80 instead of 48. That's a lot. 21% DPS. We just stacked the potent less, but it's only a 4 boss. It'll probably be not even far off. So it'll be almost the same actually. We have a fully stacked potent and this. Because it's 8% per point, and this is 10% per point, but only when you hit them 100 times. Thank you, Amani. Why is Aspect of Dark Dance so rare? Which build runs that actually? Oh, it's like for the Bone Spear, right? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, for Bone Spear, you get it like every time, right? Because you always spend life. Yeah, it's a resource aspect, so this is why what makes it rare. It's only on rings. Try to get on rings as much as you can. The good news is you don't actually have to find a good roll of it, because it's always the same. So it's like very laid back farming right now, literally. We scroll, I hold on 2, and every 15 seconds I press 4. And I have to hold my scroll for a half second to press the Devourer. We are practically immortal. We get healing all the time from our power. For some reason I still have Ravage on the bar. There's no point. Actually, I realized you can put points into counter attack, and maybe actually get to 100% dodge chance this way. Let me try that. Wait, no, it's already 5, so we can't hit 10. It's 15% dodge chance. 26, 86. Yeah, we need 14 extra dodge. Which is only possible if you remove Auspicious and put dodge and a dodge roll. But then we don't have the 100% barrier anymore. Actually, no, we can do dodge here and here as rolls. We could actually get to 100% dodge without even pressing counter attack. Let's back it a little bit. I leveled with Stinger actually. And then I did some Quill Volley. But Quill Volley is very good for leveling. That's a pretty good progression. And you're already at 4 out of 4. What is this? 39. I guess alternatively we could also go normal neck. Evade cooldown on it. More evade cooldown here. We would need to Shaco. But I think we need like some serious armor in other places. We also need lots of defense cooldown here. But if we could get Perdition and Concede it, get like double damage. At least off season, this would help us with the crit chance as well. Can I just hold down right click like this? I should try that. I think we can. They can actually do this with one hand. Do this. Can we remove more buttons? I think we can. Okay, I need Alchemist. Yeah, it's happened to me so often, Aker. So often, man. I'm missing a little bit of armor. Okay. Yeah, holding down right click, it's fine. Okay, literally one hand. Vampire missiles and infernal hordes. But it's like in PoE too. Leap only Barb, that sounds fun too. Crit volley is much better than this. At least in the pit. But we don't care about that right now. It's kinda hard to beat this with anything here in Kurast. Okay, let's say that works. Let's try a dungeon. Paragon 300. Yeah, we are, what, 270 now? Almost. Should be something like almost 40% of the way or so. What is it? 283 is halfway. Yeah, so I think we're like around 40%. So, yeah, something like 30 hours of this. No, 40 hours of this. Through pit 60. I don't have enough keys. Did we get keys in Undercity, by the way? I'm not sure. I wonder if we can actually farm Undercity to get pit keys. Doable. Yeah, I mean, I could farm the 300, but not sure if I want to sit here for like 2 days straight or 3 days straight debating. Oh, thanks to Ganis. There's no official info about new D3 season yet. I expect it's gonna be announced very soon and it's gonna start in 2-3 weeks. Got some boots.
Forge is always hot.
Dude, someone's selling a 4GA unbroken chain. Perfect, that's actually prime item. Kick. The Iron Maelstrom Enjoyers, guys. Horde. Let's do a Horde. Yeah, if I had like the neck that I want, this would be like 20% more DPS. And then, you know, other improvements. I've only everything mastered to 8, besides the Shaco and the Jackham Shell. And the neck. I think you could definitely squeeze out like another 30, 40, maybe 50% DPS, yeah. This will give us actually a noticeably better clear in some cases, because sometimes these elites just live too long. The start is also sometimes a bit slower, because I don't have my supremacy stacked. This takes a while. So the start will be like a lot more comfy. Also missing a little bit of armor. Yeah, I think around 50% DPS or so from here is doable. And then you would be at the point where you can definitely speed farm 60s, sub 2, maybe even sub 90. And you basically one-tap everything in T4. So it's one-handed evade. Oh, actually, I have the mod rune right now. This should be... this could be like Warcry, actually. Should probably just do that. It's like no point to have that. It's like another 50% damage. I'm gonna do that. Or I should actually try the Quacks, but I need some regeneration then. Which we get from Armored Hide. Yeah, maybe I gotta try Quacks. And sometimes everything just explodes on that. Wait, can you TP out in an ongoing Horde run? You can, right? And can come back. It has that Maelstrom. T4 is like pit 100. Oh no. I wonder how much Quacks would proc if I put it on the Buck combo. Should probably put it on the evade. But let's see. And we still have the points there, okay. Do we need that? Yo, Nash. Thanks for playing. You can see this, yeah. So every time a resource goes to 0, that's the Quacks proc. So you can see that a little bit. Neo procs very often. Yeah, Neo is Quacks every 4 seconds. I think you can do it faster though with this. What if you do Jar on Buck and Quacks on Sam? Test my mouse wheel build. Yeah, Caesar box slide here more often. Yeah, we always get a full resource back. I'm not sure how I'm getting resource on kill. I'm getting resource on kill from something or so. Like it goes up a little bit sometimes. Ah, this is from sapping, I think. Yeah, it's sapping. It's not on kill. Every 3 evades you get a bit of resource. Wait, I have a wave counter. Dude, I don't know what's so this. Wait, wave says 2 out of 10, but it's wave 5. Yeah. I wonder if it would be better to just go Ohm. Not worry about all this resource shenanigans. And get like 5 points on the passive tree that I cannot really do anything with. But it's also like consistent damage, and the consistency might be more helpful. Because I know, you know, how long it takes to kill something. Yo, XO, thanks for sub. Sorry, Butcher. More science. Need to be sponsored by Logitech for this build. I think you're right, actually. I should ask them. Hey, Gaxa. Yeah, everyone does New Day. What have you done this season? I don't know what the Miniac's facing, by the way. Maybe it's just a camera zoom. They did not arrow attack. Tournament 3, Mythic, all the powers. Okay. I mean, it sounds like there would be more stuff to do for you if you wanted. Yeah, do you like it, Crucible? I'm trying my best here, okay? I wonder if Ravager remains active. I'm gonna take it off the bar. I think if I put it back, it will actually remain active from the previous activation. It behaves kind of weird. Well, that's the evade build, but I modified it a bit. It's similar to the Season 6 evade build that we had back then. Oh, I have to hit something for Quacks, right? Cast and skill out on basic and defense. Spends all your primary. Wait, so how do I proc it actually? In the ult? I'm gonna see if I get the full resource without Ravager. Looks like I do. The Belial modifier power is not something I should be using right now. Maybe it works for Death Trap because you always do concealment before the Death Trap. But for most other builds it's kind of useless right now. It was supposed to be like a timer, like a 2-second timer after entering stealth, you have it. But no, I'm not really sure, I don't think I was using it. Evade cooldown plus 2 seconds, huh? That doesn't sound like a good idea. Does murder on rogue. Why not? Why no Ravager? Well, it turns out we get to 100% resource anyway. The only reason to run Ravager would be to get more resources between my Quacks procs. But I have 100 anyway. Yeah, there's like literally nothing, no way to put the points. Okay, activate this sometimes to get like the execute. No, we don't have any gorilla skill. So we can do this. I guess there's this here as well. Where it will like drain me less life sometimes. Because of the end triggers here. Okay, so I go on to pits. Oh, goodness. Thank you, Carrier Taurus. I don't have exactly a link to this. You have evade on Maxwell. I can link that, but it's a bit different right now. I've been trying some stuff. Yeah, this is nice. The new promo Berserk is expensive. Yeah, I think it's expensive. It is one good skin, which is the Barb one. Everything else is kind of whatever. Sick bearded farming build. Thanks, Callum. Actually, I don't want to put this here on left click. Let's do this. I 60 again. There's no link to this modified evade build. I just made it. Well, you can check my video from like season 6 because it's very close to that actually. Uh, 60 is too much. If I had the right gear, I think 60 would be fine. I'm missing quite a lot of damage. But these guys live too long for sure. So let's go like, I don't know, 58 and see how 58 feels. This will be the equivalent of good gear with on a 60 for me. I also have a lot of life and stuff. You don't need that at all. You can get away with like half the life easily. But even less. You have way too much life. We have a lot more decks and stuff. So let's say a 57. I'm just spitting fire. I removed the aspect for the feathers. I'm just running the amulet. The amulet has very good stats. It makes the Storm Pillars a Jaguar skill, so you can benefit from Furnace and Potent. So, besides the stats and, you know, the easiness of getting such an amulet, you also have that effect, which kind of makes up for an aspect. So it's very easy to gear this actually. Okay, let's do Ohm. I don't have an Ohm. But did I actually sell my... No, I used my Ohm. I don't have an Ohm. Okay then. That's kind of funny. So 57. If I had like the gear I want, the 57 would be like a 60. Roughly, I think. Jacob Shell is eating my HP. 80 seconds. I should check how much XP is one run actually. We have 188.65. Oh, wrong place. Is that like a breakpoint for the different torments? No, right? In the pit. Besides the armor and stuff. Dude, imagine this building Gauntlet. If Gauntlet was still a thing. I just realized that my intricacy is like constantly just like instantly getting removed. And I don't really want to like time it. Damn. So it's 3 tiers lower. I'm still not the one in the run. Okay, 195.8. So that was 7 million XP. Wonder if there's a difference here. Is it will you play when you're bored of D4 but it's your job to stream D4? Nah, I don't have to stream D4, really. We have plenty of other games. And honestly, I don't think I will play this build too long. I think there's more exciting stuff. Thank you, Avuadera. Dude, I need this. I need to give this build to Rax. Maybe he's gonna play. Heartseeker was really fun. Okay, 203.1. So that was 7.4. So there's no breakpoint in XP or something, it just goes up. Yeah, on tier 1 anything can be killed easily mobile. More stuff.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Hello. Not a bad foe. Hello.
Yeah, it's almost an XP per tier.
There's something special.
So if you don't have enough armor for like 5k unyielding, you can just farm 54. And there's no real downside. Besides there's one tier less scaling, but you get like a lot more armor and res actually. So you can actually make this like a pit ready really easily. Just farm 54 basically. And then all those like res and armor struggles will be gone. Yeah, 2% success rate is because it's like 40 tiers lower. You can now level glyphs all the way down to 50 tiers lower. So here I can level all my glyphs to 100 if I want. Better to start in hardcore. What do you mean that exactly? I'm actually quite excited to log in on hardcore ZF and PoE later. Maybe in like 2-3 weeks or so I'm probably gonna blast. I got 300 is not a goal for any purpose really. So I could be 300 like 4 days ago if I wanted, but what's the point? Thanks, Mavi. I can make 10 builds or get the last 40 paragons. What do you choose? Semi-decent T4 farming with teleport only. Well, probably if you make it rely on lightning spear. The teleport can proc lightning spears for you, I guess. And I mean, lightning spear is so busted that that might be enough. But realistically, I mean, every endgame lightning spear build is basically a teleport build. You know, that's all you do. You teleport, ball lightning, teleport, ball lightning. And that's about it. Snob it. Thank you. Who is this? Did not work. What's wrong with it? Your lightning spear, OP snapshot. Yes, you walk into the pit and you roll the 3% chance. And if you don't, you log out and uninstall. Thanks, Helia. Appreciate the subs. Now there's a second way of getting the old power, which is the Xan rune. I suppose they use Yux for the potion. So you just drink 2 potions, proc Xan. I'm not sure if you can proc it with the lightning spear itself and it's fine, it's probably fine. Basically the first lightning spear of the run needs to be an overpower, and then all lightning spears of the run will be overpowers. So that's the bug. So you can do that with Xan, and I guess people use the potions for that. Hype train, Mocha. Thank you, Agrozard. Thanks, Asit. Oh, I got a perfect pestilence aspect.
Shine on, my friend. See some steel you need? Hello? Hello? Well. Hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you? I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
From Germany. But I am in Greece right now. I think people are throwing shade at Rax for saying that he's not a hardcore blaster or like a competitive player or like just not really what he used to be anymore, you know, he has just changed and that's it. You know, he's not a tryhard at this point. He's basically You know, just blasting and having fun. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's not throwing shade. He's just not a competitive player anymore. You know, he likes to do some fun stuff his own way. And then chill out. And I see nothing wrong with that. That's just what he does, and some people enjoy it. And if he doesn't like D4, he doesn't like D4. I mean, that's what it is. A lot of people don't like D4. What do you think of the new Sunbird Amulet? Well, I think it's a great stat stick. Well, actually, I tried it earlier, and we have that in the Maxwell guide on evade. It is definitely quite powerful to boost the evade build. Like I can do 45 plus tiers higher than this at a similar pace actually. If I go for like the full Sunbird stuff and so on that DC has in the guide. But I can't play with one hand. So, you know. What's up? Goodbye. Hey, what's up? I'm in the middle of the run.
Hmm?
I'm in the middle of the run.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's just a bit. But don't worry, it will only take 15 seconds from here. Or so. I'm playing Evade Spiritborn right now. Which is kind of funny.
Is that still a thing?
It's still a thing, yeah. And it's a one-handed build currently.
Ah, that's why you have it. You have your hand like this.
Yeah.
I thought it was surgeon.
No hands can hurt at this build. Thank you, I got this. Uh oh. I'm exposed, guys. Mocha. I got a hype train. Thank you, guys. Up.
Is it the same as the first one you made? But no.
I mean, Season 6? Yeah, it's very similar, actually, to the Season 6 build right now. I didn't think it would be strong enough still, but it works. You can do Tone 4 with this just fine.
55.
Yeah, that's exactly Tone 4 level. I don't really get higher with this, but it works. That looks nice.
Can you?
Hmm? Okay, I need to mute for a second. Yeah, evade build, yeah. Okay, so do something real quick, just a minute. Ding, who is that? Thank you. Grey Ghost again, hello. Only issue with the boss change is the inconsistency, no torrent stacks, no torrent stacks. I mean, the torrent stacks was a good experiment, I guess. Now it's like, okay, whatever. Which is also fine, I guess. Hmm. Okay.
Damn this old knee.
I'll make a planner for this evade build later. Soon. I know people want to try it out. And the basics you can see in the Maxwell planner already. Don't need planner, just spam evade. The increase in difficulty inherently to the fourth season this season also kept me around the longest. Yeah, I mean, it's the best change I've done in a while, to be honest. Like, it feels so much better now. With the way that the torments scale and so on. Now, I think what they need to focus on next is just make, especially pit a little bit slower. You know, I want to do 3-minute pit runs and not 90-second pit runs. And then this will be ideal. I think it'll be a lot more fun. And maybe similarly like other types of content as well. But it's gonna be tough. I guess it's fine for like overworld content in T4 to be like super zoomy. But I would like Pit to be a bit more slow pace. After 100, only 1 pit level increase per clear. I guess that would make some sense. But I don't think that's really like a concern. Because, you know, once you hit your wall, you know, like it's easy to get close to hitting the wall. So if you can skip a few tiers on the way, doesn't really matter. But I guess pushing would feel a bit more interesting if it was like tier by tier. The bone isn't that important with bone spear. That's crazy.
I have devoured many. How
Here's from 9 Legends. Yeah, okay. All tight attributes. That's a big pair of pants, man. The build I was playing before this one, being Crushing Hand. That's actually an exclamation mark command, I think. That's a funny trade offer. Hey, you need 2 live, 25 million each, because it's kinda trash rune. Wait, for real? Kinda funny, man. 2 seasons ago, everyone was using live. Look where we are now. Is that another patch, or is it still the same patch, guys? Okay, 50 million for 2 live runes. I guess I'll take it. Fuck it. Oh, yes, the Berserk skin. That was in 1 minute. Oh, quickly. Yeah, he wants to craft some mythic, of course. That's why he likes to. Seems like a very cheap price, but I don't care. Let's go. Which one is it?
There is power in these stones.
So Tyrio's Might. He wants to actually craft the Tyrio's, man. The summon Goblin Scope from Center doesn't count towards chest at the end. Nah, that's like the special one. He's Barb and he wants a Tyrio's Might, man. This guy really doesn't want to die. Oh my fucking god. Anyone joining here? Maybe there's someone I can ninja join. Let's see. How's this place? Let's do that. What the hell? Wait, it just teleports me into the fight. Dude, look at the look at all his ice spikes. What is going on, man? Too many rogues, yeah. They're all rogues. boy. No one died. Crazy. Oh! Wait, it's a United! Oh shit. Can do Rhoda. Holy dude. Should we do it? Well, if anyone has it, let me know. How strong is this build? It's very weak, but it's one of the fastest in the game. Now, on which class do I do it, is the question. Spiritborn has no Doombringer, but we have one anyway. It has Shattered Vow and Nethicum. Barb has Doombringer. I mean, I'm not sure even what I want. I guess we just want to maximize the chances for a cooldown Shaco. I mean, everything else I kind of got anyway. And a Starter Skies. Wait, did these guys all just get a fucking tribute? What the fuck? But they got Desolute. Oh. Sounds by runes in chat, first of all. Let's do that. 2 Ahu runes. What do those go for, guys? Wait, who has joined us? Oh. I don't know what to ask for.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used
No one playing 300 yet? Oh, there's plenty of people 300, I guess. Well, maybe not plenty, but certainly some dozen or hundreds.
good materials here.
Hello, Shakudo.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Farewell.
Hello, Rafsin. I don't think that's true, but... Okay, this guy just left without a word. I guess found it a good deal. Let's see if we can find other people that have the thing. There will be a lot of mythics, man. United Mythic. I think it's the first one I've ever found. United Mythic Tribute. We have one United Tribute, but I might get one-shotted. I mean, I can just carry an entire party anyway, I think, so it's no big deal. It's just like 4 times as tanky, right? That shouldn't really matter much. Not much armor resistances. I mean, I guess worst case you can go Tom 3. It shouldn't matter for the Mythic Tribute anyway. Okay, Exile. Can you do T4? You made a Horde T4 and survived. I mean, if you survived the Horde is just about like the hardest thing to survive, I guess, for a like in Tome 4 outside of Pit. What is Touch of Death build good at? It's pretty good on single target, and in general, like going high in the Pit. Like, it's like a pretty decent all-rounder, to be honest, actually. It's like not super fast, but it's good, and that's good single target. Like a T62, 65 solo. I mean, you do those in 2 minutes, so. And on this build, you also don't have any risk of like running out of time, for example, because I just clear everything. Right. That's kind of fun. I haven't played this season, but maybe I'm gonna do it again next season or something. As weird as there's no timer running when you're in the boss room. Okay, Exile. Array. So I need one more with a United Tribute. Yes, T4, United. Where did I put it? Now this guy links me his tribute of Titans and stuff. Okay. Yeah, it's hardcore. We're hardcore, guys.
Come in, I don't put materials here.
Actually, do I have enough sparks right now? No idea what's my sparks situation. 0. Okay, he's on hardcore. Ray is on hardcore. Okay. Yeah, we're still looking for one more. So I'll wait until then. We'll do like one more run until someone answers, hopefully. And no past blasting this season, but I'm not sure we're streaming. He was streaming yesterday? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's up to, really. I never catch him. I gotta try to like usually rate all the Maxwell boys a little bit, you know, when the season started and so on. Haven't rated Norfa yet. I guess he just stops way earlier than me. I have a GA live to bring out, that's not a problem. I don't really look for any mythic at this point, but I mean, we have the tribute, so they should use it. And I could get a Starless that has like a better GA maybe for some builds. I could get a Shaco with cooldown. I don't know, everything else, I don't really care, I guess. Besides backups. Oh wow, times 4. Holy. GA Armor Shaco. Oof. Yeah, I think here of Perdition could also be good. I don't have one with GA Core. I have a GA Lucky Hit and a GA Crit here of Perdition, I think. Guys, if you're in your trade chats, also try to look for Rota. We're probably not in the same trade chats. So Ray and Exile. Then we can try to recruit someone. We have 3 out of 4. We just need one guy with a tribute. Okay, yeah, we saw that. Trade chat is very small in hardcore, for sure. Let's just try again. Thanks for that.
No death as intimately as I. This will be a good fight. I was created.
If we don't find anyone now, maybe worst case we just do it tomorrow or something. Maybe we can, like, you know, recruit someone. You know, I'll keep the spots and then we're gonna try to group up at some point. I'm not sure if we should go with 3 people. I think it would be a bit of a waste. Yeah, it's a bit late, I guess. I know.
We have to let it cool off a bit.
Okay. What's that?
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake. Okay. Really made cake. Doesn't look like a typical cheesecake, but I believe it. Hmm. You ran your United Mythic to it solo. Hmm. And the thing is, there's 3 other random people, right? Like, one of them must be not awful. I mean, worst case, you just do it on turn 1, right? You can just do it on turn 1. don't think there's a difference actually for the Mythic Tribute. Yeah, okay, I guess what happens is... Yeah, someone could actually grieve, right? I just realized, if they don't walk to the portal. It's not just about killing everything. Everyone has to walk to the portal together, right? Hmm. Yeah, level of Quill or Stinger. They're both pretty nice. Wait, if someone dies, you can't finish the run? Or would someone troll themselves out of the chance of getting a Mythic? Maybe they are like me and they have everything already. Or maybe they're not like me and they let the invasive thoughts win. I don't know. This is not Diablo 3. But not too far off in some ways. Symphony. Dog with glasses on. Thanks, guys. Oh. Amazing ring. That's a salvage, I guess. Hog. Ray has a 4th guy for Rhoda. Maybe. Like a ring. You don't really want these stats, to be honest. The resource is not useless, but I don't think there's any builder really wants that. I'm gonna salvage it. It also has an aspect. Wow. If you have a 4th guy, we can go. Yeah, Exile is here. Then let me finish this run in 2 minutes, we can go. Try to message me in-game. Okay, but if you're in party, then that's fine. Then I just join your party. Almost, okay. This is the evade Spiritborn, but I altered it a bit. I'll make a planner for it too. I know people are excited for it. Wouldn't take that long actually if I just take DZ's planner as the baseline. I didn't change that much. Ass is leveling. Boosting. Caches. And if you're alone, well, exclamation mark leveling. I like when it just doesn't show the bottle. Is it here? Paragon. Oh, that's like pits in like 60 to 90 seconds. Whatever you can do. Yeah, Crossing has been nice. I've been playing it the last 1-2 days. Sure. Can you go all the way to like pit 90 as well? One ray. I have 2 rays here. Okay. Take your time.
Greetings.
60, 90 seconds, the highest speed you can in that time. That's how I found Paragon. I'll be in 1 sec. Alright, we're back. Sorry, it took a bit longer. But I yoinked the dog. Thanks 6 for the prime, man. Okay. Whole party. So, let's see if actually everyone has the thing. Account, but can you put it in trade window? I wonder if can I put it in a trade window to confirm that I actually have it. Okay, you can't link from chat anyway, so everyone links it. Okay. Log. I can start. You're doing it, guys. Mythic Tribute. Yeah, it's the first one I think I've ever found. In United, at least. Okay. Well, there's no point to do any bargain, right? Nothing matters. I was gonna do more weapons. Okay. Do armor. I don't think it matters. Like, they should not affect it. These are just like, you know, a bunch of extra random items, so. Okay, I have to make sure we just kill a bunch of these time dudes, and otherwise we should be fine. They are fairly tanky, but yeah, we're chilling. Okay, Ray said he's a bit squishy, so let's try to like clean this up properly. Okay. Yeah, no problem. I was gonna try to clean us if there's monsters left. Okay, missing 30 armor, that's nothing. Okay. Shake him, PC. Dude, why is it so loud? What the hell? Is it because it's 4 people? Like it plays the sound 4 times or something? Urivar is the same loot table as Grégoire? No, but some items overlap. They didn't give Urivar his own loot table, they just like mixed it with the other bosses. It's like a bunch of random stuff basically. I don't know why they didn't like distribute the loot properly, you know? With like, you know, how rare ancestral and uniques are. Oh, I'm just clearing random stuff here. Oops. With how rare like ancestral uniques are, they should have just made the loot tables all much smaller on all the bosses and distribute all the items between all the bosses, right? Like, why didn't they do that? Why do we have 3 bosses with the same loot table? And Grégoire that has the same as the other bullshit. Just like some mix of them. There's like 4 bosses right now. It's like half the bosses that don't have their own loot. It's actually stupid. Okay, I got nothing. The jump hurts on Mephisto, yeah. You gotta be careful. You were removed. Wait, it kicks me out of the party when I TP? What the fuck's going on? But why am I out of the party? Okay, first one was nothing. I don't know. It just kicks me out of the party apparently. It's not supposed to. Okay. Well, I guess everyone clicked the chest at least, right? So let's just make a new party again. Kicked for doing no damage. Well, one Select, that's it. Anyone got anything? It always kicks their friends on party every run. Holy shit. Okay, we got 2 GA Select in this team. Very good. Quill volley for sure, hello. With Quill volley I can do every boss in a few seconds. With this build this will not happen. We're not farming on the city, we're doing a rota for the mythics. We got a mythic tribute from the world boss are there. Infinite mythics, exactly. Should we bother finding a party, get more loot? I don't. I just kill the bosses. I mean, yeah, it's more effective, but you know, we can pretty well SSF our way to victory now, you know, so I'll do that. Belaya is more efficient to do solo. Well, given infinite mats, I suppose that's true, actually. Dude, snapshot mythic exploit. Imagine I post a video of that title. 3 billion views the next day. No one will know what's going on. The exit is probably down. It's not. Okay, we're stuck, guys. It is unsignificantly more loot. It's one more item in a full party. Which is good on Torment 1, but not so good on Torment 4. Yeah, I got nothing again. There's a hair, movement, and a shroud of resource. Okay, this is an awful rota so far. Nothing is going our way here. But no one has died. And our group didn't disband either this time. Incredible. Another group play W in Diablo 4, guys. Ah, it's actually a very good build to pet Merlin while playing. I just realized. While he's chilling here. got 8 of 11. Yeah, it's a 50-50 from the tribute. You're kinda lucky. How the hell do you have 11 tributes though? That's the bigger question. My first mythic druid, I got one like on day 1 or something. Actually, and I got a good one. I think I got a prediction, right? Or was it a Shaco? I think the Shaco was actually the first thing, but I couldn't use it. I got, okay, I got the Shaco and I couldn't use it on my Sorc. Because I had the ice shots built. It was like day 1. I got a mythic tribute and Shaco. Dude, what if they're not actually using mythic tributes? Could that be RIP? Could that be it? I got nothing. What's the most important stat to get GA on Sunbird? Acceleration, I would say, actually. Depends on the exact setup. For this setup, I would like acceleration. For the Maxwell setup, I would like Furnace or Potent. Oh, that was a Starless with crit. That's not bad. Okay, last one. So I got a 4 GA. Masterwork to 9, by the way. Hardest guys. From another run though, not from this one. What the hell, dude? Dude, look at that. The 9 masterwork and the small diamond. Beautiful. Yeah, well, thanks for the sub. Wait a minute, it just pulls me through the portal. Can someone else fix it? Interesting. Buff to rune drop rate? Nope. Okay, that was the last one, guys. Let's see. Wait. There was no tribute. There was no unique. He says he don't have it. What? Did anyone get any unique? We had that happen once in a boss mod run and got no boss mods. Wait, does the tribute just not work sometimes or what? What the fuck? We don't have it. I mean, could be bugged. I mean, I can believe that. You've seen a bug? Okay, so amazing. I got nothing then. 3 times nothing and 1 times bug, guys. That was our mythic tribute rota. Well, thank you, gentlemen. No, I didn't get anything. No, they all linked it. Like they all had one. Can make party chat. Yeah, I don't know, it's not there anymore, but they all linked it earlier. So they all had one. Link United, activate Resolute. I mean, you can just like activate anything really, right? Technically. Dude, this guy has 2 of them, man. He links me another one. Look at that guy. Insane. You can press tab at the start to run. Yeah, one guy said that it didn't show when you enter the map. So I'm not sure if like, you know, that happens with the bug in party or something, where it just like doesn't activate or something. Yeah, it's all good, Trey. I don't think you're scamming. Some other people said that I had a bug like this, so I believe it. Anyway. I'm going to a few more runs. Actually, let's pop potions one more time, I guess. This way to farm outside is Refinement Tribute. If we don't have those, 9 managers or hordes. So what did we have? We had 1 nothing. Okay, we had 3 runs. Where 1 guy got a Silic. Then we had 1 run where 1 guy got a Starless. We had 1 run where there was a Perdition. Perdition in a Starless or something? I will not stop the season after the Spiritborn. We still have blasting to do. Although, for tonight, I will stop D4 in roughly half an hour-ish. And then I'm gonna do this Ludeo thing. It's actually very exciting. I'm gonna show this later. So I have a sponsorship today for a website called ludeo.com. Basically what they do is they allow you to like play in browser like actual like PC and console games. It's insane. Like no install or anything. And we're gonna do that for a little bit. And you guys can also win some prizes. Marvelous. Thanks, man. Although do we start getting legendaries from gambling? I think you can get them as soon as level 1 even. Or maybe not, I'm not sure. Never tried to level to gamble at like level 1. You notice when you run boss mods tributes, you're any friends with me and barely get anything, but slowly you get them. Okay, sounds like there's just like some party box done in another city. I've never done... I don't think I've ever done group Undercity city runs, actually. Like, first of all, it kicks me out of the party, like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. You check the VOD, you had 45 seconds at the start of the run. Yeah, that's the mythic tribute, right? You get like a certain time penalty. Yeah, it's all good, Ray. I'm not saying you scammed us. It's just a fucking bug. I'm gonna make a bug report, and that's about it, I guess. Well, at least I know in the past you could probably get legendaries at level 5, I think, or so. I'm not sure if level 1 is possible. It's very hard to like get anything at level 1 because you kill like 2 monsters and you level up. And I don't think I've ever tried gambling at level 1. So maybe level 5 is like the minimum to find legendaries. In the past you could find legendaries all the way up to like level 11, I think. And you could wear them at level 1. But I think these days items have a level requirement of when you found them now. Build as evade build from Maxwell, but a bit altered. I'll make a plan for it later. But it feels amazing Wormge is back. Devourer. The fast AF tier. That's Spiritborn, exactly. Spiritborn actually pretty good, turns out. You just need to not let the Doomers play this class, and then it's good. Yo, Kruno, thanks for the fan. $50M for Ahu rune. Should I do that? Fuck it. Yeah, we're gonna play Necro still, and maybe also the Druid. And then I'll probably go back at some point, you know, play a bit more Rogue and whatever. I also still want to do something on Barb. Okay, 50 million for Ahu. Fuck it, let's do it. 2 of them. You're enjoying Heartseeker? How's Heartseeker going, actually?
Greetings.
Can you do like T4 Heartseeker ball? And is looking intensely at the screen right now, trying to understand Spiritborn. The crushing hand is slow in T4 animations. Ah, then you're missing some stuff. Like running Pock and Sun Rune with overpowers. Should try that. I can one-shot everything in T4 with my crushing hand. Besides the bosses. But even those I can do in like 10 seconds or so. I'm missing 4 glyphs. I mean, 4 glyphs, you're talking about, I don't know, something like double damage or so? Maybe a bit more. The first of 2 steps in the slider, show fulminate. Ah, shit. Yeah, I'll fix that. It's canny. I swapped the glyph the other day. Actually, I can fix that right now. Weird. Aber wir alle, das merkt die Evade as well. So is the plan about DZ. I'm just gonna like alter this a little bit. So let's take this here. Oh my god. Copy. I mean, I don't need any of these, so let's just delete all this. Okay. Okay. Oops. I was actually quite a bit weaker than I should have been. I forgot to remove my boots all this time. How much did I lose? We have 4 ferocity stacks, so it should be 9. So 16 to 36. We actually gained like a 50% DPS upgrade. Totally forgot to change my boots. Good. So get that figured out. I mean, technically we can keep Hone, but I don't think we'll need it. I have too much crit. Yeah, I wonder if like Furnace ranks is still better than the potency. I think the potency scales additively with each other, if I'm mistaken. There's actually not that much potency. So I might actually be better off going for... I should try my other weapon and see what happens, because I have it tempered with Furnace ranks.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Back home is fine. Thanks, Patrick and Loon Blogger. Good job, Bonkers. I always have that happen to me as well in like first characters. Eagle primary spirit hull potency is multiplicative of stone pillar potency. Okay. So we do want that in this set. So I have the right thing. Okay, it's additive of other spirit hull potency. Alright. So we do this. Okay, 57 crits. I wonder if he's just gonna go colossal. We have Hone. 10 crit and then 14.2 crit damage. And if you put colossal, 12.2 close and 2% per resolve. We can have 8 resolve. Plus you can have 13 resolve if you put the aspect here, which is a 26 multi. They give up a lot of defense. I think we do this, honestly. We very easily overfill this. Okay. I think this is it. Actually, it's defensive skills cooldown that I have here. .6k dex. I have 1.8. What? Okay. Just fulminate. .4, 12%. That gets healthy and injured. That's like an average of, let's say, 6 and 10.4. And we have to... I mean, we can stack a lot of additive if we do this. But you also have to get these points for that. How much additive do we have is a question. 640, 850, 1050. $1170, $1270. So having like a stacked up glyph here is probably like another... It's probably worth it actually. Yeah, he's going for Jaguar damage. Crit. Is there something besides crit chance that we can really go for? There's like nothing on the ring. Crit, dex, life is like the only stuff, so the only thing we can do is here. Which could be armor. But there's nothing here. There's a life here. This could be armor, this could be life. Yeah, but either way, we don't need more life. So I think I'll do Colossal. So let's fix the Paragon there quick. Now we have 6 points left over. Ding ding. Ding ding. 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 Hmm. Okay. I'll do that. So usually I have 11.4% damage reduction. Now we have almost 18. So it's not that much damage reduction. It's a bit more damage. To be honest, it's a kind of a bad trade to make, I feel. Maybe I should make this like a fulminate after all. Layered wards is like straight up like double DR. Basically. So you just can't die. It's not like I really feel in danger, I gotta say. We already have like 80+% dodge all the time. Yeah, if you could benefit from the gorilla damage, I guess that would be nice. But I think we do this after all. What do you want, man? Oops. Three points for an int there. I guess we don't do that. Yeah, we just don't really have enough like points, I guess. Look at this. It's actually a struggle this way on decks. What's this? Yeah, decks. Six what? Okay, now we just need 2 points. It's not that bad. Jo. Thanks for 5 subs, man. Can't find a purple layer boss quest. You can't do the boss chest. Yeah, I need to have materials to open it. There's no quest required or something. Okay, I think I should have this. Let's just take out 1 point here. So fulminate. There were like a few small tweaks that I just made. I'm not sure why we have all these like random points here. Okay. Oh, okay, so there's nothing there. There was also something I changed here, no? No. This though. Mm-hmm. I need to bring back Merlin, guys. He's a bit agitated. Okay, I think we got it. I'm gonna go 4 minutes after all and put that wards again. And then that's it. Save. Can I put something like a Tybalt's Will, I wonder? 20% damage. To get res. I mean, actually we could. Could do it with Tybalt's Will. We also have damage reduction while unstoppable, which we are all the time. So Tybalt's Will actually gives us some of the DR that we can lose here. But the problem is the auspicious ranks, that's our only barrier. Semjar, Bakom, yeah. We could put the res here, but we lose auspicious, and if other specials we don't have the full barrier. So it seems like it's not gonna be worth it. At least I got a big upgrade here because I forgot to imprint this earlier. Okay. Ugh, man. 1 second, guys. Okay. I think we fixed it, guys. So we don't do colossal shenanigans. Yeah, additive damage is actually relatively big because you have one glyph that doesn't have additive damage, which is the Stormfeather potency. We don't temper any additive because we do Stormfeather potency everywhere. And we don't have all power or something like that. So this entire build only has like 1,000 something additive. So this glyph is actually, like the primary effect is actually noticeable. This is like almost 10% DPS, the primary effect here. The secondary is probably like 6. And then you have the legendary, which goes all the way to like 12, I think. Or no, 10 point something, I think. But either way, that's fine. Is Necro a good start for hardcore? Yeah, Necro is pretty good hardcore class, I would say. Necro is in general like pretty strong. Okay, let's see if we notice a difference here with our new upgrade. Gonna do a few more runs. Let's see what happens. What does it say? Every 5 int and then it says stacks. Yeah, they probably changed this glyph somewhere through the development process from like a dex to an int glyph, but I forgot to do both parts of it. And then never changed it again. Or maybe it's just for flavor, but it's like kind of confusing, right? Because every other glyph doesn't work that way. And I think it even shows you like the wrong... Wait, does it show you in-game actually? Maybe it doesn't show you in-game actually, but in the planners it's confusing for sure. Because we showed the nodes that you need for the thing. I think at some point I'm probably gonna change it to yeah, like a full int glyph or something. You have more than 12 if you don't have the master, you'll be seeing the master in the chest. I'm not sure why you can't open the chest, honestly. Have you tried another boss? Have you tried resetting the dungeon? Maybe it doesn't work if like someone else in the party was there before or something. I didn't notice the damage difference actually. We sold a 1 GA crit damage stuff for 20 billion. Who the fuck pays 20 billion for a crit damage GA? Some Lightning Spirit Sorc, I guess. I wonder how many of those I've salvaged. Probably 10.
You have strength. I wonder are your fangs as sharp as mine?
I have become your prey.
In this better than crit damage anyway. Yeah, but don't tell that to the guy who just paid 20 billion. Other hordes bugged, it's just a UI bug. Okay, I need to scroll up a little bit on chat. We had another sub from NGM. Thank you. Anything else I missed, guys? Because I was a bit absorbed in the planner earlier. No mask of hero figure. There is a plan for this build, and I forgot I didn't make the command, so one sec. I just made the planner, but then didn't make the command. Weapon damage increase should be lower but not creative. So you mean like a bit like the increased fist damage on the weapon on PoE? Yeah, I think weapon stats in general could be open interesting. Also, all the implicits should just get a major rework. Like, you know, none of the implicits matter for anything. I think it would be nice if, like, in general, implicits mattered a lot more. At the very least on weapons. Doombringer is best installed for Death Trap, yes. Jo, Swedish nematőd, figyelj. Yes, woo. And City Salah. Thank you as well. Said Doombringer is the best in slot item. You want that on Death Trap. The unofficial leaderboards are on healthhides.com. Try 60 again. I want to see how 60 feels. Well, it seems fine actually. But a bit slower. If I now had my gear that I wanted, I could farm 60s. Like 90 seconds, or faster even. In a good Rift 2 would get some 60-second runs for sure. It's hard to do 60 seconds every time, to be honest, because it really depends on layouts. Yeah, I mean... What the fuck? Thank you for the subscribes. That's a resource proc. But we already have our glove, I guess. I'm not gonna make a new one. That'd be pretty good though. It's a very good glove for, like, you know, just put quill or something on it. A very good glove. I made the planner. There's also the evade guide on max roll, but it's not exactly what I'm playing right now.
It is done.
Oh wait, it's actually old. This, yeah. Use. Thank you. Oh, there's plenty of builds I can do T4, Tadros. At least once I have a bit of gear and so on. We'll get there. No Vindictus. Yeah, in a few weeks. Yeah, best Sorc was usually Firewall. But I actually was quite successful with my Sorc with the Lightning Familiar and Shocking Impact. And then some, what did I do? Chain Lightning, I think. That worked pretty well too. Lightning Familiar is pretty powerful. Rolling Warren. I wish the baited would be auto picked up. That's a bit annoying. Going at this pace. Paragraph 16, Torment 3. I mean, it's not a bad place to be at that level. A big power up is later when you get the Xan rune. So try to go for that. And then, you know, better Kapaleke. Make sure you have like the Midnight Sun combo properly set up. And then later you can also go for the starters. But it's mostly for like pushing and stuff in pit. Shroud is pretty good. We don't have that yet. Maybe work towards that. Wait a minute, what happened to my evade? Somehow I ran out of evade charges. But how? Is that like a 9-minute affix? Like the first time that happened. It's odd. I mean, it's the first time it's not happened though. I mean, you can just like press Thunder Spike, it's not a big deal, but kind of weird. I don't know why. You can farm boss mods from the Tribute of Titans. You can like infinitely sustain them because you get them back from the bosses. Yeah, it should be very comfy for a controller. Okay, guys. We're gonna do more Spiritborn tomorrow. Actually, do I want to do more Spiritborn? Maybe I'm gonna load up the Necro tomorrow. We'll see. I feel like I've kind of tested what I wanted to test. There's not really much more to see for me right now. So what we'll do now is this here. H-mark Ludeo, you can also see the command and stuff. And the banner. There's something very interesting. So I got a sponsorship for this that we're gonna do now. And I immediately said yes, I saw this. So basically, this is a website where you can jump into games and play like, you know, like a scene or like a certain highlight or something. And there's also like a competitive, like, you know, scoreboard and stuff for that kind of like, you know, that level or something. And these are not just browser games, these are real games. You know, there's like, for example, I saw Hitman and, you know, there's like Robocop, which is like on Steam and stuff. These are like actual real games that you can just jump in and play. And they want to show this off a little bit and they want to get people to try this out. So I found this very interesting. We're going to try this now. And you can do this directly in a browser. So you can see this here, for example. You can just press start game. Like I tried this out, I was like, what the fuck? It's very cool. Yeah. And you guys can also win something. Let me try to find this actually. There is like some price. So a $50 Amazon gift card for top leaderboard placement at the end of my stream. We're gonna play like Robocop and some other games. I'll check this out in a second. And I also have like a monthly competition right now. $200, $150 for the 1, 2, 3. You can check that also on their Discord and stuff. And the cool part is you can just like log in. You don't even have to log in, you just start blasting. And if you get like a top score, then you can like still sign up afterwards and so on. So it's very interesting. I'll show it to you guys. I tried it out a little bit. So here. This is Hitman, World of Assassination, for example. Just do like any key, look here, we're in the game. And you can play this level for like, I don't know, it's like usually like 1 or 2 minutes or something. And suck. Nuts. I don't know how they did this attack. But it's amazing, man. Do this. like that. And then you have to, you know, do like the objectives basically sits on the left, you know. It's like some random level here. Dude, I've played Hitman like 15 years ago or something. It's been a while.
Take this! Have it! Have it!
Like that. Yeah, and then basically you get a score at the end. Yeah, and there's like tons of these different things from different games here. Wudijo's dark side. Is there like some stream category I can do for this? I don't know what stream category I should do for this. Is there like some variety kind of thing? Or just do this here, Robocop. They want me to play a bunch of Robocop as well, so I was gonna do Robocop stream category. No, these are not browser games, that's the thing. Like, these are actually, look at this here. Windows, PlayStation, Steam, and so on. That's the cool part. So basically the idea behind this is that, you know, people can try out a game, you know, it's just like a little bit, without any setup or anything. So you can just jump in and like see like, you know, some action basically. So that's the idea. And I find that really cool. Let me just set up my, stream and stuff. Okay. Alright, where's it up? And there's the demo games before you buy. Yeah. And like I also saw like in the brief or something, like this works with like lots of different engines and stuff, and even like multiplayer, I think they have some stuff. I guess right now this is like still pretty new, so they don't have that many things. But you can just try out a few of these things. I don't know this game, for example, Dead Link, I have no idea. I think it's like some shooter. So you can also see like the controls here. WSD, shoot, melee, okay. So while it's loading, gamepad apparently works. Yeah, look. And you just start blasting. Maybe a bit loud, right? Let me fix the sound a bit. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I'm gonna turn off my music for that, because there's actually in-game music and stuff, right? So let's do that. You cannot tell me. That was long gone. You now get them all permanently when you sell it. It's kind of like Stadia. I don't know Stadia. But if it's like that, it's a cool feature for sure. So there's a Dead Link, for example. Lost Castle. I don't know. What do we do? Controls. Special action, attack. Dude, what? JKL. Okay, I guess you're supposed to play this with your two hands on the keyboard. Space, item. Okay. That's what it is. Can I lower the sound settings? It's a bit loud. Actually, I can lower it from my OBS. Can do that. Very loud. Maybe like that. Okay, I give it like minus 15 decibels so it's not so loud. Because I'm not sure if there's sound setting here. I don't see a sound setting exactly. Okay, let's try this again. So what is this game even? I don't know. Okay. Can you do this with mouse? No. Okay. I guess you're supposed to play this with a controller or something. There's some kind of teleport or something. Okay, get him. What is that? Press E to pick up. Got a banana. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, I think I'm missing a few controls. Special action. The special action is the teleport or something. K is attack. Skill. I think I've got my skill. And item. I'm gonna try this again. What is this game? I don't know. It's called Lost Castle, apparently. Has anyone played that? Ah, we have like a flamethrower. That's my special ability. Oh my god. Can I like shoot down? It seems like I can only shoot like to the side, basically. Oh my god. Dude, these guys are insane. Yeah. Okay, get some healing. There's like a crystal. Music is nice. Okay. Yeah, this guy just rolls over me. What else is here? 1v1. What is that? Wait, is there a game called 1v1? Looks like Fortnite. Is this Fortnite? No, it's not Fortnite, right? It just looks kind of scuffed. I don't know what I'm doing here. This looks very scuffed. He looks like a Cyclops. That's a slow motion. Ah, here's something. Wait, there's a lot of stuff going on. I had to get 3 kills in 20 seconds. Ah. Wait, is it like another player? Maybe it's PvP. I don't know. Wait, I want to see this again. But he didn't shoot, so I don't know. They were here. Yeah, wait, this is PvP. This is another guy. That's insane. It just is different than before. But I'm the same character. Sure if this thing does anything. Oh, you get me. I just picked up this thing. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Then there's Redacted. Is that a game name? No, we're doing Robocop in a second. There's 2 of them, yeah. Okay, and okay, there was something about Robocop. Let me see. So there is like this competition. So anyone who wants to jump in, you can win $50, or like a 50 bucks Amazon gift card actually, for the highest entry basically at the end of my stream. So I'm gonna do this for like half an hour or something. You don't have to sign up before. You can just like jump in, and if you get like the rank 1, then you can log in after. So we can just try it out. So type !Ludeo, guys. Log in. This is Fortnite Prime. Let's try this one out. It's kind of interesting. Robocop actually seems like a pretty positively received game. I've never heard of the game before. I mean, I know Robocop, but I didn't know there was like this game. It has very positive reviews even. So there's that. Okay, there's 2 Robocop competitions, or like highlights. This is like I played this before actually when I tried this out. So this is just like a weapon range. So I guess the more interesting one is this year. It's actually like a level. So let's say the full auto symphony, this is gonna be the one. I'm not sure like how exactly they're gonna track, but if someone hits the number 1, I guess, at the end of my stream here, they will get the gift card. So try it out, guys. And the Wink, of course. Robocop is great. Recently start playing. Okay, let's try it. Wait, I didn't check the controls actually. Leave the moment. Yeah, so let me check the controls real quick. So we have left click, right click, shift, reload, melee, heal, change weapon. Okay, easy. It's actually called Redacted, the other game. Okay. I should try that as well. I've tried all of them now, besides Redacted. So maybe before Robocop I want to see this, what is this actually? It's a roguelite. That sounds cool actually.
It's avoid damage, not attract damage.
Okay. It's like a shooter, like isometric shooter. Oh my god.
Giant snails.
Dude, that looks cool actually.
On salt budget.
And you have melee attacks. What do I do actually? Okay. Just kill like a bunch of enemies. That looks like a cool game actually. Redacted. 7.5 out of 10. Okay. Yeah, for this stuff, that's really cool, right? You can literally sit here for like an hour, and you can try like 50 different games if you want. Like, this is amazing. I'm not sure if there's like more. This is more for me, so I guess there's more. But let's do this, yeah. So this is Robocop. This is where we're gonna do the competition, guys. If you wanna win the prize, play the full auto symphony on Robocop. The link from the exclamation mark Ludeo. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can beat my score, guys. I'm not very in shape for shooters, I gotta say. Micro SMG, let's go. Dude, the music is epic. How many kills do we need? 18 kills, dude. That's actually the big one, okay. It's very funny how like the digital interface basically targets them and stuff. I actually feel like Robocop. Okay, we have this. What's my HP? I don't see it right now, I actually need to heal. How does the heal work? Okay. Okay, it's not very difficult, but I guess the difficulty is in beating everyone else. Okay, I got 18 kills. Exactly 10,000 points. You just played that? You actually liked it? Nice. Okay, good one. What are the scores here, guys? Leaderboard. Oh, actually, wait a minute. That's pretty close. So we're here somewhere. So that's me. I'm 41, actually. Okay. So if anyone gets a higher score than 10,000, you're actually very close then. So if anyone hits the number 1 on this, they will win the prize. When I'm done here. Let's see if I can do it. This bloater, thanks man. Oh. Actually, fuck, I forgot to turn off the thing. I'm not in the Diablo 4 category right now, this bloater. So if you sub for the MTX, I'm sorry. Because I just switched. Okay, let's try it again. So we just switch to the SMG real fast and then rush. Like, it feels like... I'm not sure how the score is calculated. I guess it's mostly by time. But maybe it's also like if you don't get hit or don't miss and stuff. So I guess we need to figure out what exactly is the score. I'm gonna try to rush to the 18 kills and see if that improves my score significantly. 23 more. Okay. Okay, I got 10 more points. Fuck. I feel I was much faster. So I guess it's not just the time. Ah, here, enemy hit. Okay. Hits taken -1. Time score. Headshot. Completion. Oh shit, okay. So just completing is 10,000 apparently. And then you basically have to try to not get any hits. You have to do all the headshots. Oh, maybe not actually. Wait a minute. Enemy hits. So maybe you want to not do headshots so you can hit them more. I'm gonna try that. Yeah. Time score. Okay, so every second is 1 point. Every hit is 1 point, and every hit taken is -1 point. So that's basically what's going on. It's kind of funny because the completion bonus is 10k, so just doing it is 10k. And then if you take too many hits, you lose points. So, okay. Well, let's go. We're playing FPS, yeah. It's been a while. I'm not very much in shape. Free FPS game. Yeah, it's not a free game. I think you have to buy this on Steam, like the full game. But here I can try it and you can play this level basically. So let's try this again. Okay. Oh, it's a bit laggy. Oh, what's going on? Let me restart this one. It's a bit laggy. Let me do a 5. Okay. Is there any key? Okay, that seems better. Okay, I'll try to not do headshots, basically. Which is kind of weird. Can you just like shoot him in the legs? I wonder if we maximize our points this way. Ah shit, I'm out of ammo. Dude, this pistol is insane. Okay, we did get more points. It was actually more. Let me see, scoring. I took minus 32 because I took 37 hits. So I did 3 headshots accidentally. And we have to do this faster. Dude, what is the high score? 171. How the hell did he do it? Ah, here, enemy, look at this. He did exactly that. You can actually see how he got it. He took 110 hits. And had 0 time left. Now this guy must have farmed somehow the points by just shooting some guys, but how did they not die? We have to figure that out, guys. So interestingly, they're not completing it. Wait, I'm ranked 9 here. I'm in top 10, pork. Wait, time score 0. Okay, never mind. For some reason the time score is just 0. Okay. Let's see. You can try the other thing as well. Robocop, there's like the weapon range here. So let's see how good we can do this. Scoring. Headshot dummy kills. Okay, we just need to do headshots. Activate. Dude, you actually feel like a action movie character. This gun has like 50 bullets. Oh! Close. Wait, is it over? I have 30 seconds left, so I wonder if I can do them. 10. Probably not. Ugh, close. What's the about here? Okay, there's very few people actually. So it's just like 10k for completion, I guess, again? Wait, how does it? Okay, twice again. Has anyone been trying it, guys? Tell me what do you think about it? Dude, you missed one thing by a little bit. Let's try this again. Oh. Well. Ah! Wait, did I do it? Oh, I did it actually. 42. It was the last one that almost failed me. Okay. And look, that's me! We actually got the one. Okay. Well, there's not many people that have actually completed it. But there's many people that have tried. Okay. There's only people that actually did it. Alright. Ghost Sniper 0040719, guys. That's me apparently. So how do I sign up actually if I wanna do this now? So there must be like some way to do this here. Log in, I guess. Log in with Steam. Ah, that's comfy actually. Returning gaming highlights into shareable, playable moments. Okay, so I can basically just like even like I think I've seen this actually. Like some of these things you can actually just share. Like, you know, like a link, and then someone can click it, and they're immediately loading this up, basically. Here. Let me try this, actually. Let's do this one more time. Let me try it. I don't know how this guy did 280 hits, by the way, without killing them. I'd really like to know how. Dude, the music is really nice. Do you have like a grenade or something? Oh, we have a melee attack, man. Wait a minute, can I just punch them? Let's see. Okay, he's one shot, one punch. Holy shit. Okay. So now, if I do this here, copy. Running this here. So when you click this, yeah, this basically loads exactly this thing that I just played. That's cool. Dude, imagine if there's like more, you know, just more of this stuff, right? Where was that actually? There was like more for you here. Can I open this? No. Okay, so these are all. Alright, let's close this. We have the others as well. Robocop, wait, is there more? Wait. They're twice here for some reason. More for me. Challenged by Violent Goose. And as far as I understood, they will also allow you to like kind of like make your own like clips like this basically from the game or something. Fey heals, okay. So you can basically play a level and like set like a score or something, and then you can like share it, and other people can do this. So I think that's what they're trying to do, at least. Can I like shoot the corpses? I wonder if that counts as a hit. Because I saw this guy did 280 hits. Maybe he did that actually. Let me try this. Just out of curiosity. This thing shoots like a salvo of 3. Like how the pillars are getting destroyed. Can you destroy more? Okay, 71 points. I think that was like higher than before. 123 hits. Yeah, I think you can hit the corpses. I think. Because I did 18 kills. And then I shot like, I don't know, like 100 shots into the corpse or something. So I think this is how. Kinda weird scoring, but okay. Where are we now? We rank 5 apparently. A lot of people have done this actually. Okay. I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna pick up all the SMG ammunition. Let's see. Oh, we have other pistol. I think it's not a bad idea to refresh the browser sometimes though. Let me... Like it seems to get a little bit laggy sometimes after a while. So maybe just refresh it after a while. Dead or alive, you're coming with me, exactly. I can also link the game Robocop. It's on Steam. No choice. And we have time left at the end, we can actually... Where's my weapon? Yeah. Nice again. Very bloody actually. We're farming, guys. Let's see if that worked. Here we are at 17. Yeah, at 17 we have to stop, basically. Then get the last kill in the last second. Okay, I actually almost them. Yeah, look, 10,260. Dude, that is actually stupid. So the shot into the dead body count as a hit. That's actually stupid. Yeah, 281 points. Okay, that's funny. So where are we now? Best performance. My highest score. So wait, leaderboard. Yeah, look, that actually works. Okay, that's a bit scuffed, but okay. So guys, now we know the strat. Unethical, I know. But it's effective. Anyone tried it? Who's here on the leaderboard, guys? What are your names? Anyone can play this for free, and you can win the $50 prize. So let's go. Ah, here, I can actually see game store, so you can actually see the links and stuff. So if you like the game, then you can just go directly here and you can check it out. You press on Steam. Yeah, there you go, look. Oh, the trailer, let's go. Looks like very cyberpunk, actually.
Alive, you are coming with me.
Ah.
Reinforcements have arrived.
It's a cool trailer, actually. %92%, very positive, holy shit. Yeah, it actually seems like a nice game, to be honest.
Now it's time to take
It's another trailer.
mine.
Incidented spike in crime. Claim the lives of 21 police officers.
The city of
Let's watch this. It's 1.5 minutes.
4 officers dead. A man whose identity remains unknown.
It's the new guy in town. Welcome to Detroit.
Officer Briggs went missing.
We've got to get the ones that did that.
He was not the only victim.
I believe you've met my brother.
Ah, shit. 1 sec.
Your creators screwed up the job by not installing an off switch. Why can't you give us a freaking break?
Every gang in the city's out for payback.
You got the money, we've got the power.
He looks very funny, guys.
Simple tool. A tool that I can control.
Meet the future of law enforcement.
Is there any link between the bodies?
The project's called Afterlife.
Anyone expecting a silver?
I'll explain it in a second, yes.
I still have an army that will fight no matter what.
Wait. Did they put like an actor in this game?
Be dead than anyone.
Like, what is his name?
I am only human. Then why don't you die like one? Keep your anger to yourself, or I'll share mine with you.
We are not done yet.
Hey, you metal fuck! Wanna go for a spin?
When did it come out? 2023, actually. 1.5 years ago. Very positive views. Look at this. There's a lot of very positive views. Crazy. Okay. So yes, about the question, and first of all, thanks, I don't know. So the TLDR is the stat requirements increase with the number of boards you have attached. So there's a board order of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and every time it gets more and more. So that's basically what happens, even though it's the same board. So basically, you want to attach the boards where you have the least important nodes at the end. Peter Weller. No. I'm trying to remember like where I remember this person from. Maybe like it'll come to me, but we'll see. Let's do another round. I'm gonna try to do a no-hit run. How about that? Oh, we already failed so spectacularly. Also, it's lagging again. Okay, it does lag a little bit sometimes, so you have to refresh. When you refresh, it's fine. Let's say like my sub 10 hits. Maybe no hit is a bit optimistic to get start. Like, we don't have any cover, we just like load in and there's like 4 guys blasting us. But I wanna like not just shoot into the corpses for the high score, so I wanna actually try a little bit. Ah shit. Not like on a practice range, guys. They're actually moving. Ah. Should maybe change my mouse sensitivity for this actually, now I think about it. Wait, is it changing? I don't think it is. Okay. Why is that mouse sensitivity not changing? Usually it should be a pop-up. I have a button here on my mouse. Okay, I guess not. What is the aim? Yeah, I was trying to change it a bit. Like my mouse sensitivity is extremely high. Because, you know, in D3 and D4 and stuff. Can't change it right now though. So I have to do like very slight movements right now to aim, basically. Like I move my mouse like, I don't know, 3 centimeters and I go like at 360. Kind of. It's very hard to aim right now. When you try to be precise. Press right click to restore call vision to investigate. Okay. Fucking grenade got me. Okay. Scoring. There are 28 hits. Need to do better. Yeah, my CSGO skills, dude. I did play some CSGO with Soap, if you might know him. He's like one of my friends. He's on stream sometimes. We played a bunch of CSGO here and there, but that was like years ago. Like 4, 5, 6 years ago, maybe. Monk is playing default, really is playing FPS games. What a timeline. I mean, it is fun. I do enjoy other genres sometimes, you know. And especially like for some stuff like now, where I can actually like, you know, try some stuff and, you know, get like sponsorships for certain things. And I mean, 98% of them also I say no, because it's just some, you know, trash game, like some mobile game or whatever, right? There's like lots of stuff. And luckily I'm getting enough offers that I can just say no to stuff. And sometime like this year, I found this very cool. Just this whole system, you know, how this works with this Ludeo. And, you know, like, I tried it out for a little bit and I was like, wow, yeah, I'm gonna do that, you know, just because it's like cool tech, I think, you know. Not necessarily so much, you know, because the game itself or so, but it's also fun for me to like kind of see a little bit what's out there, right? And this is like the perfect tool for that. And maybe like, you know, at some point in the future, I'm gonna be like, hey, I don't know what to do for like the next hour. The servers are down. I'm just gonna boot up Ludeo and, you know, we do some stuff, right? We play like 10 different games or something, 4 or 5 minutes each. And for that, I guess it's very cool. So I will probably come back to this. I'll definitely keep this in mind when something like that happens. You're saying about his voice, he was in Dexter and Sons of Anarchy. Actually, I think the actor that I had in mind is actually Gary Oldman. I just realized in that trailer we saw. He tried Slowmancer. I've seen that actually. It looks very fun. Yes, mommy. That's what I did. And I didn't actually use the amulet at all. Alright. Should we do like another one here? So guys, has anyone tried it? Has anyone beaten the score? We managed to hit number 1. I'm number 1 right now. I'm not gonna win the fucking Amazon gift card, guy. Someone here needs to win this. So go, man. Yeah, try it. Let's go. We're gonna meanwhile try one of the other things here. This was the, what is it called? Deadlink. Operation Bullet Storm. Let's try that one more time. Yeah, I've played it all of no rest the first time. We're gonna try the update as well. Yo, the music is fucking blasting in this game, man. Throw a grenade. Okay. It ends very abruptly though, because they only need 6 kills. Dude, the music is amazing though. I love it. Has anyone played this game? Looks very cool, like how it loads in as well. Like kind of like digital world style. What is this here? Yo, we have a turret, man. And something else. What is this? That's like some special ability. Wait, I want to do this again. What is that? Looks like some stun. Yeah, convert or something? No. Looks like a cool, like, casual shooter or something. Okay. What's the scoring? Marking enemies, melee attack, time score, using skills. Interesting. Where are we? This guy, wait, what? Time score? Wait, but how did it do that? 1,800. What happened there? Looks like Cyberpunk. Yeah, I haven't played Cyberpunk, man. I need to do it at some point, actually. Seems like such a cool game. Okay, we're gonna do this one more time. Let's see if we can do a better run. I'm trying to get many headshots and not get hit. Just don't get hit. Alright. Let's do it with the pistol, actually. The pistol's amazing. Can I crouch or something? No, I don't think so. We just walk. He's just like a walking tank. Nice grenade, bro. Because it's very cool, like, you know, how everything looks like you're actually like a half robot, right? With the interface and stuff. Like it highlights the enemies, and then it has like this, like the heal and progress and all this kind of stuff. It's kind of funny, this game. I took 16 hits. I want to get below 10, but it's kind of hard, because at the start it just take like 10 hits or something. Walk, tank, shoot, cheesy one-liners. Exactly. Kind of funny. Like, this is... It wasn't like a comic as well, or is it just like movie? I don't know exactly. I know Robocop roughly, but I'm not sure exactly where it originated. Check leaderboard. I see. Wait, I guess I need to have 5. Let's see. I see myself still as the number 1. Make a screenshot if you have the number 1. So maybe it didn't update for me now or something. Maybe it takes a little bit to sync. The film's the OG, everything else came afterwards. Okay. Yeah, after you get the score, you can still like log in, so it should save. Or at the very least, it should highlight you, right? It's just your name here. I didn't log in, I just have a random name, but that should still show. So if you got the number 1, you're gonna win the prize. How much do you get? Let me try to do F5. So use this thing, right, from my stream here, right? Ah, here, I see it. Okay, twist mage. Ah, shit, wait. So this is a different scoreboard. So I was on wasn't a different link. I was on a different link. Yeah, that is you, I guess. Because I don't have a score now. I'm on a different scoreboard. So I think I was maybe on the overall or something, and I have my own link there. So I think that's probably what happened. Because here's a lot more people. There's like 100 something. So these are all people from the stream, I suppose. Is that correct? Anyone else who is here who's done this? Yeah, so mine doesn't count anyway. You know, I'm not gonna win the prize. So it's fine. So whoever gets number 1 now. Okay, I see Ben. Yeah, this is the link for my chatbot. I'm not sure. I thought I used the same link, but maybe not. Maybe I think what I did is earlier I used my link, but then I did this because I wanted to see the other games and stuff, and I guess that put me on a different leaderboard. So I'm just somewhere else. But everyone else that used my link will be on the right one. So don't worry, guys. And because I deleted this part here. Okay, we're going to do one more run now. Let's go. So anyone who still wants to try to win, I'm going to give it like 5 more minutes. And then we call the winner. So good luck. Do you have grenades or something? The SMG is like insane actually. You just walk through, start blasting. Oh my god. Okay. How much was that? I took 22 hits. Fuck. I want to try this with less hits, man. I'll get set 10. No pink skulls. Did you log in or something, Ben? Or did you make a screenshot? I wish there were like more different levels to try and stuff. That'll be fun. Okay. Where's this guy? Okay, we have 89. Oh, for the last guy I have to change now. Also, they do very little damage to me. I took 13 hits this time. Ah. You're rushing, going very fast and grabbing about the last 6 people to throw into others. Wait, I need to try this actually. Wait, yeah, I can grab them. Let me see that. There's like a button. Where's that? Control. Heal, change weapon. How did I grab them again? Oh wait, he didn't die from that, okay. That's the first guy. Do you have a grenade? No. Okay. Does the fire hurt us? Oh, probably not. Those have melee, right? Bam. It says like press right click to restore coefficient to investigate, but I'm not sure what I can investigate. Okay, we're gonna melee just now. Let's go. Grab him. Ow. Bam. Oh, there's like some slow-mo as well when you do the punch. Do they protect me when I hold them? Not quite. Okay, it's kind of funny to punch them though, to be honest. Alright, that was the last round, guys. So, hope you enjoyed that. So, let's check the scoreboard one more time. So, it's still Trismage, so that's Ben. Well, in that case, I'm gonna say congratulations. Can you send me a, I don't know, send me a DM here with the screenshot, and you know, that should be enough proof, it's fine. If you don't use Discord, then, you know, on Twitch, do like an imager and link it to me. Or link it in chat if you want, link it in chat, it's fine. Okay, anyway, so everyone who wants to still try this, exclamation Ludeo. The competition winner is gonna be Ben, it looks like. Where have I seen that before? This music is really good, yeah. Very nice. Cool feature. I'm definitely gonna come back to this. And yeah, like this is cool. You get like the links here right away. And like just imagine this when they like, you know, expand this with like more games and stuff, you know, all the things. Like imagine it's gonna be like Diablo 4 at some point. You can load up some pit run you know, a pit 100 or something with some decked out character or some shit. And then you could do like a competition there or something. Like, that could be very interesting, actually. Nice, yeah. Alright, so that confirms it, I guess, yeah. Ben, Trismage, number 1, congratulations. I'm not 100% sure how we'll do this, so I'll get back to you, okay? But you're gonna get your prize. I guess I'll have to ask them for them. I don't have it right now, so I'll keep that ready here, though. You finished 6 on your potato laptop. Nice. Well, I hope everyone had a good time though with this. I certainly did. No, all good, Ben. You take it. You got 1,140 feet, a bit too late. Yeah, we're done here, so sorry, man. Wait, how much was that difference? A few points more. 25 more, actually. Okay. Yeah, but I said we're gonna call it here, so. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. That was ludeo.com, check it out. And yeah, gonna be on D4 again tomorrow. I hope they're gonna add more stuff here. This is really cool. So I just wanna like try more. We'll see how this will develop. It's like very new, so there's not that much. Let's raid someone. Can give that mods a raid. How about that? It's doing some D4 again. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow for more Spiritborn and probably Necro, actually. Have a good one.